Hey guys. Do I still want to be in the merchant branch? Yes. Yeah, we're still doing some changes there. Let me wake up today. I gotta get prepared for today. In fact, I think that I forgot that we needed to do something today. Okay, here's what we're doing. Gold loot. A new loot type. Gold. Thankfully, it doesn't need an inventory space, so there's a lot of stuff that can be skipped for that. Um, Usable, like, items that you can buy from merchants that have uses. Either that we do it so that when you buy it, it automatically uses it, or that you have to click like a button and use it. I think the first option will be a lot easier. So we can just say, oh, it's considered like an other item, right? Not junk. And we can say, on collecting, use, and then we can just hook it up to some script or something. Let's think here. God, I feel like there was something else. I have no idea. I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Maybe a little bit louder. Oh God, that's so finicky. Stop it! Okay. Let's start with the gold. I think that'll be pretty easy. I hope. I'm trying to think if do we want it like lootable as like an item, like you could find gold pieces in the world and collect them. I think that would be cool. That would be nice. We wouldn't need to make a new tooltip for it. I'll just reuse the junk tooltip. Because it's kind of a universal tooltip anyway. Although let's start with just rewarding loot. So as a possible lootable type. And then we can go down that road. Yeah, we'll just add it here. Loot type gold. Which is going to modify a lot. I think what I'll do is just do this old school way. Not that I think that modifying the enum would break the structure in any way. Shouldn't. But I'll pretend that it does. Come on. Come on. actually curious how big our repository is. I try to trim as much as I can from it, but, you know, there's still some things that we don't use, but I might use. It's not really the best practice, though. You should have, like, another project that you can just migrate stuff over from. You know what would be really cool is if, when you downloaded, like, an asset pack, you could just specify which files you wanted to download. But that would require Epic to actually add good functionality to Fab. And that's not going to happen. Alright. Loot. Loot table, loot type gold. We would just need to reconfigure the functions for looting. Calculate potion. Where do I want to stick the calculate potion value function? Loot. Kind of related to inventory, although that's a little bit weird. Utility, I could also see it fitting under. More related to inventory. Get all books owned is inventory too. Okay, let's see here. Loot. Calculate loot. Yeah, potions are handled separately. Nothing is ignored. Gold. Ooh. Gold might need to be handled separately too. Because it's not an ID, it's not a potion structure. So what is it? Yeah, I think I can do this. I think I can do this pretty easily. Because type here would be gold, amount would just be, again, the amount. Although that I think that if... I don't like how that's handled. Like, imagine we wanted to reward 100 gold. The way that this would work right now is that it would loop 100 times to add one piece of gold every time. No. That's not gonna work right now. We're not doing it that way. Instead, if it is not equal to gold, run the loop. Otherwise, we can just directly add the amount. Okay, plus Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. I still need to get that surgery. Okay, so total gold. We can pass through the total gold, then to condense and reward loot. So the good thing is we don't need to change anything to loot tables or how loot tables are rewarded. We just needed to put this little modification into handle gold so that we weren't looping through each gold piece. Condense and reward loot, which is called elsewhere from this, but I think it's very specifically used. I will find it. Yeah, I just use it in the commissions reward pop-up. Reward ID map. Ocean reward. I probably do need to circle back and fix up this commission reward pop-up too. It is very old. And right now we only reward potions, or I'm sorry, we only reward, what's weird? Yeah, we only reward ingredients right now. And it would be nice if we could reward anything. But this isn't set up for that. I only have the ingredient info panel here. So that's not going to work. Let's ignore that for now. And we'll reconfigure this to also just pull in gold. Okay, now at least gold should be pretty easy. We will want to display this on the loot slider. So we probably do want to make like an update gold. Well, there is update player gold, but it doesn't call show on loot widgets. So I will reconfigure that. Although I forget how I call it. Oh, I just have a show loot slider. Icon, loot name, and amount. Okay, that'll work. This will work. Show loot slider. Okay, icon are the gold coins. Loot name, gold. And amount being added is gold. And we'll add a boolean here for the show on loot slider. Kind of obnoxious. Okay, that'll work. Hey Nixie. Good morning. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Drink that before it gets warm. Nobody wants room temperature yogurt. Gross. Okay, that's good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. And to wash it down, some Pepsi. Good old Pepsi. In a Coca-Cola glass. Ooh. But of course, exactly. I need the caffeine. I gotta regulate the dopamine somehow. It's either uppers with caffeine or downers with alky. I had a drunk stream in a while. What would be more fun, like me playing Euro Truck Sim hammered on stream? Or bringing back Kickstarter reviews. I kind of miss doing Kickstarter reviews, but they were just so... They were so mind-numbing. Like, it was not really a fun day for me to do Kickstarter reviews because it felt like I was drinking because of negative feelings. And I don't really like drinking because of negative feelings. Okay, update player gold is good. Let's go to condense and reward loot. Why? Oh. I have like 3 enums that do the same thing, and it's really annoying. There's like collectible item type, loot slider type, inventory item type. Why are these different? Update gold, update player gold. That's 4 IDs. Yeah, I need to handle it down here. Get gold if it is greater than... Yeah, yeah, greater than 0. I was gonna say technically we could reward negative gold, but I don't really want to handle it in that way. This should just be adding. And show on loot slider. Okay, what this should mean, theoretically, possibly, truthfully, potentially, that if I throw down like a backpack here, which would be nice to do either way, content, blueprints, collectible, backpack, That'll work. Discard a pack, may contain untold riches, destroy loot backpack 3. Okay, let's go into loot backpack real quick and add a new loot entry. Gold. Amount is 100. Weight is 5,000. So we should get 3. Actually, we should get 1 drop of like 300 gold. Beautiful. And that should give us that 300 gold. It does. Okay. Okay. Nice and easy. Sometimes I make things that just work. Other times I make things that don't work. But I am never wrong. Epic is to blame for every bug that exists in Cauldron Chronicles. None of it is my coding. Alright, let's see here. Next up, okay, I remember what I wanted to do today. We need to make the merchant inventory a lot better. Right now it's just like hard-coded. But it would be nice if there was a mix of legitimate and illegitimate items. What am I trying to say here? A mix of hard-coded and randomized items. I don't know why I said illegitimate. He's going to bring you black market seeds to grow pizza plants. Alright, okay, so this will be... I could cheat it a bit. Where this data table... No, how would I do this? How would I do it? Okay, it could be done. Or, no, I will do this in a different way. So instead of like inventory and balance, I'll do hard-coded inventory and then some additional like randomized loot. Because I was going to say that I could muddy it and I could just make, okay, if the ingredient ID equals random, it will generate a random one for the number that's there. So if it's random 5, it'll generate 5 random ingredients. Then I was thinking about, okay, what about potions then? Well, I could, the name equals random, and it's like, nah, it's a little bit too hacky and disorganized. And it doesn't need to be. We'll just update the data table. Let me save all. Except for this and this. Hold on, let me do it this way. Hey, should look ready to start on Cauldron Chronicles 2 chat. Then we release it right after Cauldron Chronicles is released. Get in on the hype train. Make Anvil anthologies. That would really make me sad. I don't know if players would like that though. Because imagine that somebody's like, oh, I have no interest in blacksmithing games, but I love, alchemy games. But technically, Anvil Anthologies would be a sequel to Cauldron Chronicles. I feel like that would be kind of annoying to those people. Okay, I could just add like a loot table array. And then we can like feed that back into the merchant's inventory. That could work. That could work. Okay. Um, generated inventory, and I'll rename this to forced inventory. Save, close, don't save anything. Wait, reopen. I do kind of wonder though if a game, if imagine if Mass Effect just one, and we didn't know anything else about the sequels or about the big plan released nowadays. I actually don't feel that players would like it that much. Because as a standalone game, it's not that Mass Effect is bad, but it's that it doesn't really have any payoff to the choices that you make within that game. Like, almost none of the decisions you make in Mass Effect 1 have any consequence whatsoever to that game. And it all lies in Mass Effect 2 and then 3. Most of them in 3. Or at least, I guess you could say, like, the final crescendo of each of these stories is in 3. So I kind of keep that in my mind when I think about, okay, would people actually like Cauldron Chronicles? Cauldron Chronicles 2, you get to watch NPC go into dungeons using your potions. We won't be selling armor and swords that we can craft. It'd be pretty crazy. I don't know how I would set it up, but there would be like these major decisions and then minor decisions that carry over, or like if characters are alive or dead. And you might be able to meet some of those characters and they might reference that alchemist that they met or whatever. And it's not technically you, but it is kind of you, so... Oh. I want to rename player gold to just gold. That's annoying. Hold on, I gotta do this again. Unless you want these to break. Only real choice in ME1 is Caden or Ashley. I mean, also killing Rex. That's a pretty big one. But, it's like you have no clue what that means to the story until Mass Effect 3 comes out. Which, I think that's one of the cool things about the game, but it's like if Mass Effect 1 released today, I don't think people would actually find it as fun unless the developer said, oh, hold on, just wait. this will all have, you know, meaning. Hey, Belicha. Hope the game goes good. Thank you. Your day's going good, man. Alright, ingredients. Let's say they're all randomly generated from Merchant 1. Or in order to test, I can just, like, he's a toadstool merchant. He's got 50 toadstool. And then 9 other random generated ingredients. It'd be kind of fun watching a group of NPCs going into a dungeon and dying from poison potion you gave them that was supposed to be a health potion. Which sounds cooler to you guys? Does, you know, the idea of Cauldron Chronicles, and I think you guys know it pretty well at this point, sound cool? Or, you know, you're in like not like a super small village with 1 or 2 houses, but like a smaller village slash town, working as a blacksmith for the people that live there in the adventurers. So you're making like horseshoes and stuff or whatever for the townspeople, but then, you know, knights can come in and maybe ask for a sword or a shield or something, or armor. And then you can run around with your swords and boards and fight things in the dungeons like that. I mean, we're in a town too. We can also do tons of cool stuff like a murder mystery quest that appears, and you're wrapped up in it. Or I think the example I used in my strategy document was like a civil war or something, and you are tasked with helping one side or the other. That can kind of shape the fate of the town. Okay, let's see, that's fine. I could see if the inventory of a specific section of the merchant is empty. I'm gonna write that down. If merchant inventory spot is empty, or section tab inventory tab is empty, disable button. That would be a nice little feature. Quality of life. Okay, seeds, I will do the same thing. ING. Oh wait, no, it's seed, toadstool, N. Amount 50. You have shop games that you sell stuff to NPCs. They are addictive. They are addictive. I don't know if I would make Anvil Anthologies into more of a shopkeeping game than Cauldron Chronicles is. In like some ways it is an easier game to make, and in some ways it's tougher. Because with Anvil Anthologies, most of the game takes place in the town, which is a much smaller area of the game to get right, versus a larger open world. But you also have like a bunch of NPCs. You know, I would want to make a scheduling system like old school Bethesda games, unlike Starfield. I will prove to you that it's actually not that hard to make a scheduling system. And then by you, I mean Bethesda. Like, come on, there's no reason that this couldn't have existed. Okay, seeds will generate some random ones and potions too, so let's see. Random potion, 5. Random seed, 15. Prove to me right now really quickly why a scheduling system wouldn't be hard, because I have no idea how to approach that in my farm game. What you mean by scheduling system? So like when NPCs, you know, based on the time of day, will do certain things. Yeah, yeah. What you would do, I mean, it depends on if you're in like for Unreal, because I can tap into UDS to get the current time of day. I can easily just do a trigger on each hour change to NPCs to say, okay, what is the NPC supposed to be doing right now? Or is the NPC supposed to be somewhere soon? Um, and that way I can just update their AI. Okay, stop being at the tavern. It's time to go to bed. Move you to the bed. They have that in 5.5. It's a new AI system. Do they? I didn't hear about that. That's pretty cool. Send me a documentation link if you have it. I'm curious about that. And then what you can do is you can have different days of the week, of course, because again, UDS has days of the week. You can tap into that. And you can all just base this on a you know, a data table, right? So you'd have a spreadsheet with NPC name and then different hours. So, you know, 0. Let's just do hour 1 just to make it easier, and then different like locations of where they would be. I don't really think it would be that bad. Utility AI and state trees. The thing that is important though is making this pretty optimized, and that might be where the difficulty comes in, but maybe it's not as bad as I fear that it might be. Utility AI? We'd have to get Cuthbert in here. New state tree in 5.5, which allows you to score all of its children and then choose one based on the score. Holy shit, yes, that's good. That's kind of similar. This is actually closer to a needs system with utility AI. I don't think that a scheduling system in the way that like Bethesda handles it would be like this. However, you could make it usable via this. This actually enables me to do a game idea that we pitched that was very, very highly looked after. I'd love to jump into that and try this. Interesting. Okay, no distractions. Set it for them to sleep at night, get water during the day, and search for NPC to kill in game. I think it would make for a less rigid system like Bethesda uses, right? Because Bethesda's just, what day of the week is it? What time of day is it? Where should this NPC be? That's it. And only quest flags, I believe, will alter that in some way. Obviously, yes, telling, you know, saying NPC should hunt for food because they're low on food makes it a lot more interesting, because that could be any day of the week, as long as they're awake. I would love to explore something like that. I'm big into systems-driven games like that, and making each playthrough feel unique simply because of, you know, reasonable or believable amounts of RNG, such as that. And if you were to confine an NPC in a room, they would die or something. I don't know. How do you handle NPCs meeting? Like if one gets hung up on something, how do you make them meet? If you'd want to make them meet forcefully, you can do flags. If you're meaning that if they get hung up in a conversation but are supposed to be somewhere else, you could just tell them not to be flaggable for random, like, you know, Oblivion style NPC conversations. Hello there. Well, nice seeing you. Goodbye. You know, you can make them not be flaggable for those, and they could just kind of head straight to their destination or something. My only awake NPCs out there sleepwalking for munchies. Okay, what am I doing? We need to randomize the loot. Calculate merchant inventory. Don't I have one for this? Like get merchant, update merchant inventory. Change merchant inventory ID. Not really. What this is going to do is... Let me see exactly what we run when the NPC is met. I don't think it would be on interaction. We do it through a narrative event, I believe. Opens merchant window. Change merchant inventory ID. Now this will not change it if the new merchant inventory ID is the same as the currently existing one. So I could throw it into here somewhere. Me overthinking things. I overthink things in game dev a lot. Me too. Me too. Yeah. So I've always wanted to make a spiritual successor to Majesty in our in the same universe that Cauldron Chronicles would take place in. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know that game. It's a bit older. Majesty. It's one of my favorite old school management simulator games. With you know, it's a strategy game, right? So you have units, you have enemies that you need to kill and stuff, but all of the AI in this, it has a mind of their own, based on their needs. So it's, you know, it's like utility AI. If they need to sleep, if they want to go gambling instead of fighting the dragon that's attacking, you know, some of these houses, yeah, they might do it. And different classes have different, you know, sorts of like personality. So like the warriors are pretty slow, but they're tanky and they are very, very, you know, they will defend anything if it's getting attacked. But you might have like the thieves who just don't really care. They're gonna go get drunk. They're gonna go gamble, and they're kind of cowardly. And it, you know, it's kind of like that curated frustration where it's like it's really frustrating to not have them do what you want them to do, but you can set bounty and explore flags. So if you want them to like go attack that dragon, you can set up a high bounty and it will encourage more and more adventurers to go attack it. And then of course the gold that they get from the bounty, they then go spend on things that they buy, like upgrades, new gear, new equipment, new potions, new spells for wizards, and then that gets taxed and comes back to you eventually too. So it's a good game. It holds up really well, and it's never had a proper spiritual successor. And I would love to make something like that, but with a little bit more flair from today's standards, especially with like being able to build certain things and explorable dungeons and whatnot. Very good game though. Highly recommend if you've never played it. AI tool, but it goes off tokens. It's crazy. You can have the NPCs talk to each other. You can talk to them and tell them to pick something up, and they will. Pretty crazy. It is pretty wild. Here's the thing though, if we put change merchant inventory ID, I'd almost rather than just shove it into one catch-all function, I'd rather just run it through a few different ones. Granted, we only want to run the calculation of the inventory once per merchant. Which this does check for. Maybe I will throw it in there for now. Okay, so we know the current info, so let's do get merchant info. Break data. Now it would have already set the forced inventory, but it would not have done any of the generated inventory. So and we probably read from the forced inventory. You do merchanting in OSRS? A little bit, yeah. I have merch to make some money. Nothing crazy, like I don't use any alt accounts or anything. And with it, there's no way you can use it to make a game, though. You have to find another AI that does not use tokens. Oh, do you mean like ChatGPT tokens? I mean, I think some of that stuff is kind of cool, though to me it feels right now, at this moment, just like a gimmick. It's like 3D TVs. It's cool. It's cool, but I think people will get tired of not having any sort of overarching goal. Using cursor plus unlimited? I don't know what that is. We could just add it to the forced inventory. I mean, that would be the easiest temporary route. Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, see, that returns the forced inventory. That's fine. That just means that I need to shove everything new that we generate into the forced inventory. So what I'll do is I don't even think we need to set that. We have other functions we can run for this. We just need to run through these. For each loop. I could do a calculate and condense loot, but I don't know if that would return the amounts correctly, would it? Calculate loot. Yeah, see, this includes condensed loot. Oh, I made one mistake. This should not be a array. My bad. Versus an IDE? Oh. What does that do for you, though? I've never heard of that IDE. Yeah, I made a mistake. Okay, let me fix that. Random ingredient, random potion, random seed. I think we had 9 ingredients. Let's do 10 potions. Some of them will be removed. And 15 seeds. Ungenerated inventory. Do a for each loop through the tables. Switch on loot type. Yeah, this is fine. And then what I'll do is amount -1. Do a for loop. And we'll have ingredients, potions, and... Oh, nope, sorry. Random ingredient, potion, and seed. Then we need to do random ingredient, random potion, random seed. And then we need to do update merchant ingredient inventory. Update merchant potion inventory. Update merchant seed inventory. I'll tell you what, the amount of time and effort I save by making good function library functions is pretty great. When I was just getting into Unreal, I didn't really know anything about doing this. So you kind of hard code everything when you're a noob, which isn't great. I mean, it gets the job done right, but it isn't very scalable. Function library, so much better. So much nicer. Okay, that should be everything. We just need to call this. Which I think I said I would do it in... Update merchant info. Change merchant inventory ID. A little bit weird to put it here. But theoretically, it should work. Snow games that have an advanced AI system, you want to make one? What would you want to do with your AI that other games have not done? Ignoring technical or personal limitations. Okay, one thing we have to do is if they return dirty water, we need to remove those so they're not viable. Okay, there's a lot of issues here. Hold on. They're solvable though. Okay, dirty water. How you doing, Rex? You want to talk to it and have it push keys in the level to open a door and have them attack things and much more? That'd be pretty crazy. Streamer. I like the randomly generated potions. I'm not a humongous, shout out to humongous, fan of the prices, and that's about it. Like dirty water, that's easy enough to just say, okay, if it doesn't have any effects, just don't show that. So you can ignore all the ones that don't have any effects. But the prices of the ones that do are not great. But we haven't gone through to really balance that out heavily yet, so. Okay. All we need to know is clear dirty water from merchant inventory. Or, no, for now, we'll just clear it. They'll still be there, they just won't show up. We use mic to tell AI what to do. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Ignoring current technical limitations and like the price that you'd have to pay for hooking it up to your own API key. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I just don't know how I feel personally about AI being used in games like that. But clearly, plenty of players are very, very keen in having that. Okay, we generated 9 random ingredients. That seems like it's working perfectly fine. Bunch of random seeds too. Looks good. And no random books or other, junk yet. Although randomized junk would be nice, but we only have 3 pieces of junk in the game at the moment. We would need to boost that up a bit. Looks good though. buy all the cheap shit. Okay, that will not regenerate again, right? No, it did not. Okay. Perfect then. Calculate merchant inventory. Let's do it this way. If the resulting potion I could give it a double chance, so what we could do is if it's not empty, add it to the merchant inventory. I want to talk to the shopkeeper instead of click on icons. The thing is, I currently cannot trust AI to really be that interesting. AI is very passive. It's like, look, I've worked with really passive designers before, and it's gonna sound bad. It's really easy to walk over them. And that shouldn't be something that should be easy to do for a designer. And AI feels like that. Where you can get an AI to do whatever you want if you know how to speak to it. It does not feel like you're talking to a human. It feels like you're in that uncanny valley, but you don't have all the positives of that, where I know that I'm not talking to a human, even though it sounds more human-like than a written NPC, but the written NPC has certain logical rules that it can't break. And I'm not saying you can't make that with like a shopkeeper you could just talk to, but I haven't seen the implementations of that yet. No, we're not using AI, we're just talking about it. It's very repetitive, yeah. You want it to do creative things, especially if you start to wonder how it's better than just a set text. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel too. And I think that it will improve, but it's not there yet. As a shopkeeper, what you have to sell, then it will bring up the list, and you'll be like, I want to buy the sword for 500G. I mean, I do want to make like a deep bartering system like that. And to an extent, yes, it would be a hell of a lot easier to train AI, a large language model to handle it. I just don't know if the results would really be that great. I don't know. Like when I get it to write stories, we always end up in a mysterious forest. It's just not good at being creative yet, because it's trained off of other people's things. It's just regurgitating the things it's been trained on. It doesn't seem to have any sense of subtlety or goal. So we're going to give the merchant inventory one additional chance to generate a good potion. And if not, then it won't. Sorry. Hold on. Maybe we'll get there, but when I see like a lot of players stating that they hope that AI can make games because they have, bad experiences with games like Dragon Age or something, Veilguard. I sympathize, I empathize with that. I think what they really want is just better written games. And I don't know yet if AI it can even come close to competing with some of the best well-written games. I mean, a shopkeeper would be easy to do. It would be the NPCs that will be with you that will be a problem. It would be interesting to see. I don't know how successful it would be. I don't even know if I could predict it because it all depends on how well it's implemented. You know, the barest, lamest implementation of AI obviously is going to be horrible. But if there are ways to make it even better, I'm sure that it could be seen as enjoyable. You still have to deal with current issues like latency, and of course the price of paying for the good versions of LLMs. So I do think that it's either going to end up getting better, which it will, and overtaking the industry in some ways, but not always, or it will just always be a gimmick, and people will eventually just admit that they just want it written by humans, but they want it to be well written. And we might see kind of a new golden age of companies actually paying for good writers and not letting ideological echo chambers control their writing room. In vacuum chambers. Okay, let me see here. This should eliminate all of the dirty water from the merchant inventory. And we're doubling the chance for real potions to actually be thrown into the mix. Okay, we do not have any dirty water. We do still have the issue, though, of some of this just being not great. But I mean, that's kind of fine. Like, if I look at this, it's like, okay, fortify stamina but paralyze. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. I don't like seeing that it's worth 0. Maybe like some minimum value needs to be added for potions that are sold by the NPC or something. Hey, Creek, I need some dirt and water. Like a vacuum chamber sim right now where you have NPCs go into the vacuum chamber to test it to see if it takes all the air out of it or not. Vacuum chamber. That's actually a pretty funny fuck up when I was trying to say echo chamber. You're just stuck in your vacuum chamber. Well, it vacuums. Unfortunately, I don't think a vacuum chamber vacuums. Well, I mean, it does, it's just not the things that you want. Like, you turn on a vacuum at home and it just sucks all the air out of your home and then you die of suffocation, but it's still as dirty as it was. Oops. We could set a minimum value. It would be pretty easy to do. I think AI will always remain to be kind of shit if they keep relying on resolving random noise into pictures and sounds that they've seen before. You might be right. I can't predict it. You know, I don't know if I can give anything. It's not my forte. What I can say is I think from a gaming and game dev perspective though, AI has uses, mostly large language models, not so much generative AI. I mean, pre-production, sure, it's pretty nice to be able to quickly generate an image for concepting, but it has no production uses at all. And using it to replace writing, again, it's like it's either useful in pre-production or it's useful as a tool, like large language models, right? Like organizing, super handy. LLMs have revolutionized some of those that menial work, and it's fantastic. It'll get better, but I don't know if it's going to replace certain things. Imagine spoon deflated. I don't think the NPCs were not hurt testing the vacuum chamber in any way. I saw some pretty funny body cam footage yesterday of a man named Mr. Pancake wearing a leopard print onesie was getting arrested after breaking into a pet store and stealing gerbils and putting them down his pants. It was very interesting footage. And I think the cops were having some fun with it too because they were like they were at like multiple points they were like, "Get on the ground, Mr. Pancake. Where are the gerbils, Mr. Pancake?" And you have like one cop standing there with like a gerbil in each hand, and another cop is over the radio like, like a gerbil's acquired or something. It was the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, and I loved it. Yeah, music has gotten really good if you write your own lyrics. Yeah, I think it's fun, but I think it kind of it stays in that like meme category. Though you could argue that the reason people like AI music and not other music is because they think that a lot of modern music is shit. I don't know which, but I think that's why gamers are so open to AI writing their games. Because when you compare AI writing to Dragon Age Veilguard, yeah, I might say that I might say that AI might be able to write some better dialogue than that. Yesterday, I saw someone stream their game dev on Twitch. He has a Steam page with an upcoming game. From the first 3 seconds of the trailer, I heard AI music. Our new trailer, soon, in a few months, will have a properly composed, written, and human created song. I'm pretty excited for that. And I will be talking to the composer tomorrow, actually, um, to finalize that. And like, now's the time. Let's talk about it. Let's start payments, and let's get it going. But it'll just be the main theme for now. If I can make some more money, we can do some ambient tracks, and those are a lot cheaper. Create a new trailer? Yeah. The old trailer is from like almost a year ago. And I haven't spent any time doing a new one just because I haven't needed to. Where's our old one? Here it is. It was this one. Oop. Have a bitch. I mean, we had like the open world stuff, but this was only after 84 days of development. May 14th. You said want to make a vertical slice? No, yeah. For the Steam page, yes. For the trailer, this is just going to be something that publishers can quickly watch and see. Oh, okay. Here was where they were at 84 days. Here's where they were at however many days we do for the new one. And I'm hoping that they can kind of compare some of the quality of not just the landscape, because we have done some work on the landscape, but also especially the elements of gameplay. As this was before our NPC overhaul. And we've put in the proper effects now. We've made a flavor better. We have fishing and farming. A lot of new stuff. Merchants now. And ideally, potion combat, dungeons, environmental puzzles. What's your all-time top game OST? That's a tough one. Very few things beat Minecraft Alpha. And Beta. Anything from, what's his name, like C1... 18? Something like that? One of you people know. Okay, this should forcefully set the minimum price, or the minimum value, to 10. So actually everything will sell for about 15 gold minimum of all the potions he sells. The bad part about this is that potions that are not worth that much or are only worth a little bit more will be probably better. Like this one. I could change that. I could pull from like a balance spreadsheet for that. I'm gonna do that. Merchant balance. Buy percentage, sell percentage. Minimum potion value. Close that, don't save. And reload. Final Fantasy VII. I mean, also Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind. I have a lot of qualms and quandaries with Skyrim Vanilla, but Skyrim's soundtrack is just pretty much unbeatable. It's so good. We'll round it up, so if I do 7... If I do 8, he'll sell for 12. 7 will be 3.5, but I think he rounds up, so it'll end up being 11. And 6 would end up being 9. I'll just do 8. I like Starbound's soundtrack too. It's pretty chill. Like 6 hours of music. Crazy. Okay, here's a good question. I'll throw this one back to you, Nixie, and the rest of chat. What's the game you hate the most but has the best soundtrack? Or even it could just be like a disappointing game. A game that is just really not worth playing, but the soundtrack is worth listening to. And I think that's a tough one because a lot of people will not listen to game soundtracks if they haven't played the game. Sea of Stars, Cyberpunk, Stardew, Hotline Miami, pretty much any Zelda game. There's nothing better than listening to the Hotline Miami soundtrack. And, what's the name of that one song? We all know the ones. If you've played it, you know the one song that I'm talking about. I think the artist's name is Moon or something. That might be the album name. That one Hotline Miami song. It's yeah, it's Hydrogen. Okay, that's the one. We all know it. To those who played Hotline Miami, which sound it's Hydrogen is what most people really like. GTA radio stations are better than the game itself. They're pretty fun, yeah, but that was like licensed music. Guilty of immediately turning off the music when I start a new game. Wait, like any new game, Animosity? Turn off the music? Oh, not any. I mean, I do that for some games. I sometimes do that for games too that have really good soundtracks. Like Path of Exile actually has a fantastic soundtrack. A huge one too. But I turn off the music in that because I listen to, you know, I have my own, like, I'm watching a video or something, right? I feel kind of bad about it. Oh, God of War 2018 also had a fantastic soundtrack. Also love the Uncharted soundtrack too. Haven't listened to that in a long time though. Very catchy main theme song. I'm gonna have no music unless you enter a tavern and an NPC bard is playing or something. I think some people might like that, some people might not. You could go the route of like Stalker or Fallout kind of ambient tracks, which are really, really subtle. Help with the atmosphere. Kind of like exactly this song, right? Just very light, glows. But it's up to you. Okay. That will then pull from the balance. We could adjust the potion scoring system too a little bit more. I think when the potion valuation works, it works well. When it doesn't work, it's kind of annoying. But it works for now, I suppose. I can always just change the valuation. We stream playing background more, but the music's always too cold. We do keep it chill here. I think some people would like the stream music that I play. I think other people don't like it. They would rather just hear me and play their own music, which I also understand. But I need to hear something, and I think it's nicer if the VODs have a little bit of something. Elden Ring sounds like that too. That's why I don't like watching anyone play it. I haven't noticed that. Okay, we have gold. Let's set it up into some of the existing loot tables, especially for like backpacks and chests. We do need to make it work with the sack that spawns in chests. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We can do that. Loot table. I'll make a few different loot tables for gold. And this is gonna contain 3 separate loot table calls. Loot gold low. Loot gold medium. Loot gold high. Weight will be 6, 3, 1. So it's 60% chance, 30% chance, 10% chance. 1 pull from each. And then we'll make each of these 3 tables. Gold amount 1. Okay, weight for these will be, they'll just be equal. Okay, we can duplicate these then. So what I'm going to be able to do is just call the loot gold, and then that will handle the chances for whether or not you roll low, medium, or high itself. So I can just say, okay, I want 2 pulls of the gold table or 3 pulls of the gold table, and it'll determine if you know what you get. It'll condense it all, and then it'll reward it as one big chunk. That works for now. Okay, and then loot backpack. We have a 2, 2, 5, 1. So we have a 10% chance at rolling nothing, 50% chance at a random ingredient, 20% chance each on random potion and random seed. Let's also add the loot gold table. And I will dilute random ingredient. I think the loot backpack does 3 rolls of the backpack table. That should be fine. We'll do 2 rolls of the loot gold table in the chest. I could also tell like the chest to for sure guarantee at least 1 loot gold table, but for now it's fine. Rates, loot sack. What does it take to get to know your way around Unreal and know what and where to do like you do? Many years. Many years. I mean, it depends on what you're doing with it and how much you're using it. I don't know. It takes a while though. There's a lot of little intermoving parts and like specific things that only Unreal does that other engines don't do. The more you play with it and the more familiar you are with it though, it gets easier and easier. I'm like a self-taught though. I didn't really watch many tutorials, or I never bought courses or books. Figured out how to use it. I just kind of jump in and do what I need to do. Okay, I need to reconfigure the sack override loot, I think. Yeah, this is the one where it will spawn the item IDs and amounts. I can force the, because this is for the chest. Spawn loot. Yeah, I need to get the gold from here. Oh yeah, we have generate loot as well. Okay, generate loot. I think generate loot's only used for the treasure chest. I will need to store gold here. Oh, I never hooked this up for seeds either. Okay, I can fix that. Seed, rewarded IDs. Generate random seed. Hey, Scurry. It has been a hot minute. since we talked. Let's do a not equal to gold. Total gold. Steve's been all over the place, just haven't really seen you on. No worries. We're not going anywhere. At most, you miss us implementing one thing, and then we always have something else to implement. Always something new to add, isn't there? Alright, let's shove a return node variable here for the gold. I need to reconfigure the loot spawning, because right now we spawn potions and ingredients on the right side of the treasure chest. I need to then spawn junk in the sack, which we already do, but I also need to spawn books, seeds, and gold into that sack as well. Okay, we do add junk indices. Yeah, let's do this. No, finish, try to hop in here. No worries. No worries. We'll still be on. We just started. Only 2 hours in. Working item ID. Item amounts. Well, gold wouldn't be part of the item IDs. Books and seeds would be. Junk indices. We send item IDs over to the sack override loop. But also need to do gold. I think this will work. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah, because right now we just do the update junk inventory. God, I hate how this is set up. Oh, it's horrendous. Set gold. Get gold. Okay, that'll at least push all of the, hopefully, book seeds and gold to... Well, no, hold on. We need to do junk into seeds is not empty, or gold is greater than 0. And I also realized that I just put the gold edition on the wrong thing. Should not be here. Stupid. Because we only want to do that once, right? Okay. It should handle it. The issue is that we have just like the item IDs and the item amounts all strewn together. There's no sort of organization to that. I think what I can do is for each loop through the item IDs and get item type from ID. And then just do a branch on the item type ID to update the inventories. Gold will be the only one that we have to handle separately. All we pass through is junk, books, and seeds right now. So junk there. Update book inventory. Show on loot widget. Update seed inventory. Amount to add. Show on loot widget. Condense. Move over a little bit. Get gold. Greater than 0. Branch. True. Update player gold. Show on loot slider. Gold. That's it. I'm not going to organize it any more than that. Leave it spaghetti. Should work. I'll throw down some treasure chests to test it. Okay, first I will crash the game, and then we can open up those chests. Oh, unreal. Why do you do this to me? Right, these should work normally, but now the junk sacks. 6 gold, 1 sword, 6 gold, 14 gold. 40 gold. Let me try it again. It's weird that I was only getting gold or junk. That could have just been coincidence. Okay, fishhook and gold. Gold. Sword, shield, and gold. Okay. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Yeah, because I didn't set up the chest to ever contain random seeds or books. Books I probably will continue not to have generate in chests at all. It's kind of weird. But seeds we could add. Seeds we could definitely add. Loot chest. Loot table junk. Random seed. Let's see if we can get one. Red desert flower seed. Yeah, looks good. That one was only other shit. Beautiful. And make sure some of the stuff is still working as it should be. Yeah, okay. One thing I could fix is this icon over here. I would like to shove to the right if we can. And I'm not a fan of the description being left aligned. Kind of annoying. Hold on. Seed info panel. Description. Make. Center aligned. Force right. Ingredient amount owned. I'm done. And kind of the same thing with the ingredient description too. Ingredient info panel. Description. Make center aligned. Don't know how potions or junk look. It's all the same. Okay, I'll do it for the junk panel too then, apparently. Junk info panel. Description, make center aligned. I don't really have any issues with the potion panel. I'm pretty sure low, if you set global illumination to low, it pretty much disables lumen. And it's honestly not like the scene gets that much worse. A little unfortunate though, because I won't be able to bake any lighting as far as I know. Yeah, the game looks fine without it. Just turn off shadows. And unfortunately, shadows too. Shadows are always heavy. And I haven't really optimized them. Volumetric fog is very small of a hit. Volumetric fog does look really nice at nighttime, where you can kind of see those globules of fog in the air. A little bit harder to see during the daytime. Oh god, that looks horrible. The lack of lumen at nighttime, that looks horrible. I think the volumetric fog is going to be really hard to see though on stream. You can kind of see it, like that chunkiness of mist in the air. It's okay for a prototype. And note that the FPS you see here, you will get about 30 to 40% more on the build version. So if it's under 60 running an editor, that's fine. It's not like it's significantly under 60. And I'm using a 4070, so TSR is also pretty expensive, I think. But it just looks so good for anti-aliasing. Yeah, temporal super resolution is eating about 2 out of the 19 or 20. It's a little bit. Some Niagara GPU simulations, but I think that is from the water. This is also Niagara, so there is some of that. It's like shadows. You do dollar math with regards to how much you've spent on the prototype, or is that outside of the budget? What do you mean? It doesn't really change much either. Mostly gonna be those shadows. Shadows and GI are the heavy eaters. It's not like you get back pay? No. No. We won't, I can't, I mean, I would love it. I would love it if I could say to a publisher, part of this money that we're asking for is also for back pay. I would love it. I mean, I would get a pretty good amount of money even if I were to able. Let me do something. Let me figure it out here. I get paid. Realistically, I put about 1,250 hours into Cauldron Chronicles so far. Because I think I just passed 1,000 stream hours, and I think it's fair to say that off stream, I've spent about 250 hours doing things related to Cauldron Chronicles. Probably more, but we'll be conservative. If I would be paying myself roughly 10,000 zloty a month, how many working hours are in a month? We assume only working 40 hours a week. It's like 40 hours, but you don't have 4 perfect hours of, or 4 perfect weeks in a month. Hold on, let me just do the salary to hourly. And I'll just pretend that it's zloty, right? Hourly pay is about 5. But we'd have to divide it by 4 to get actual US dollars. It's 10,000 zloty is about 4 zloty. So by 4. That's not right. Hold on, my math is wrong. Why? How is my math wrong? Oh, it's annual. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. And I was like, wait, this number seems really, really off. Now we know the reason. Okay. That's about how much I'd make hourly. 10K a month. I'm putting 10K. It says USD. It's not. That's zloty, so we have to divide it by 4. So I'd be making about $14.42 an hour times the 1250. So I'd have to ask for about 18,000 in back pay in zloty. No, in US dollars. 18,000 US dollars in back pay for the amount that I've spent. Which is not that significant. And I honestly, with what we have, I think that's pretty fair. It's also before taxes, so I'd have to pay taxes on this. If we convert it, it would be, the 2,500 monthly for US dollars, so 14.42. Ask for 36 because you deserve it. I mean, there is some sense that, a CEO shouldn't be making some pittance because the person running the company needs to be the most stable person. You can't have them be out looking for scraps just in order to hire an extra person. That's not going to make the company better. But also 10,000 is pretty average, I would say, if I was working at another company as a senior game designer, I'd probably be paid 10,000 zloty a month before taxes. Minimum. So that's probably what I'd pay myself for back pay. I don't know. Let me fix up these things. If merchant inventory tab is empty, disable button. Yeah, we can do that. Why doesn't Poland use euros anyway? I don't know. I don't know, but most places will not accept euros here if you try to pay in it, I think. But then people use exchange services. Like they'll bring their euros but then exchange it for zloty, like cash, which seems so weird to me because you're just losing money at those exchange places. Number one, those exchange places have very high commissions. You will lose money. Number two, if you need cash, go to the post office. You can exchange money there and the prices are infinitely better. And number three, just get a credit card with no foreign transaction fee, always paying the local currency, and your credit card fees are likely very, very small too, similar to a post office. Or get one of those like international cards, right? Like Wise or something. I think even Revolut and stuff does that too. I don't know why there are so many exchange places here. It is wild. Let me go to Kraków. I'm not in Poznan, but thank you for fake doxing me. I don't live there. Kantor is exchange, and it's just like there's so many of these places. It's crazy. It's like just go to a post office. There's so many post offices. There's even one in the main terminal for the train when you get here. You just exchange your money there. Yeah, they have horrible rates at these exchange places. Horrible rates. Because that's how they need to make money, right? So they're not going to give you the equivalent exchange. They're going to take a commission so that they can stay in there. Are those fake weed shops that sell non-THC? But pretend, I don't know. I don't go to those shops anyway, so I wouldn't know. Maybe it's because they have to change their constitution to do it, but the ruling party doesn't want to do that. Do they? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. To be fair, I don't know anything about anything. Okay, switching tab. Except virtual potion making. You know, I kind of went into Cauldron Chronicles when I was first thinking of the idea, thinking that we would make the alchemy system really deep, right? Like Harry Potter levels of deep, you know, cut it up the right way, spin it 5 times clockwise, once counterclockwise. However, you know, as fun as that is, you know, like that potion craft kind of thing, I do think that it gets very tedious. It would be so much more interesting if it were real life. It's not very interesting in a game when you're asked to do it over and over and over again. That's my hot take for the day. Okay, switch tab. Let's do a function for check validity of other tabs, maybe. We'll do a switch on whether or not the player is on the right tab. Meet some economic criteria to be able to use the euro. I think, isn't Poland like one of the biggest receivers of euro funds? It's getting better. Like Poland, if you looked at Poland 10 years ago and especially 20 years ago, it's really different. Like new things are getting made, things are getting updated, new buildings, new technology. It's really coming far and fast. So maybe at some point, although the valuation of this royalty is not really changing much, still about, you know, one $1 equals 4 zloty. It's actually kind of getting a little bit worse. Oh, this is only tracking as far back as 2013. Don't really know if there's a longer history than that. It's kind of hovering around the same little bit. It's getting a little bit worse. But that could also be that the USD is strengthening, right? Which I think that the USD is strengthening a bit, and Euro is devaluing a little bit. Go versus Euro, okay. Losing a little bit of value compared to Euro. Yeah, see, this is the one that's important. And right now it's pretty good. USD has been coming back. We're making a comeback, guys. I was about to catch up with Spain or Italy in GDP. I think that Europe as a whole has pretty stagnant GDP growth because there's not really any of the big world tech industries here in Europe, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? Like, look at the growth rates, dude. It's so stagnant. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Really don't see Poland here. Kind of awkward. Use policies are horrible for tech. Yeah, it's just like completely stagnant. I mean, you have India going crazy. US is also pretty high. 2.5% is pretty damn good. Exporters means we're like having low wages. We don't rely on internal consumption like the US, which it changed. Yeah, I think it's gonna catch up. I think it's really going to catch up. And it's just like Europe relies so heavily on US tech. So heavily. Everything. Nearly everything. And I think that all it's gonna take is a little bit of I don't know, it could be very easily it could very easily mess up the EU if US wants to put like some sort of tariff on that or prevent access to certain things. Okay, yes, on player tab, let's see. We have potions, ingredients, seeds, books, other. Potions, ingredients, seeds, books, other. However, if we're on the player tab, we won't see that anyway, so we just need this. Can I get the player's potion inventory? Get all potions. This is kind of a heavy function to call here. I mean, it's not crazy. Like, it's just grabbing the inventory and returning it, but I don't need to return that. I don't know. It's fine. It's just a prototype. Realistically, I'd have a function for just, you know, does player have potions? Although this is kind of doing the same thing. Okay, get all ingredients. Only owned items. Get all seeds. Owned items. And get all junk. Ooh. Okay, that should work. Let me test that. Check validity of other tabs. Should be able to run it here. Complete UI. I'm curious if any of my UI really takes up a whole bunch of GPU rendering. I doubt it though. Most of it is static and I don't put a whole lot on. Okay, they are disabled. Yeah, ignore merchant right now. Merchant will all be disabled because the way they are. Let's try adding in some ingredients and seeds. The only issue is that when you load it up, it does force the potion inventory. What would I have to do to get that to force to, like, check each until it can find a valid one? You know, that might be useless. I like this in idea. I don't think it's that useful, though. Nah. I'm not gonna finish making this. It's cool and all, but we can finish that if we need to. And finish, since it seemed annoying to have to refactor, forcing potions panel. just for some small UOL. One of those, it'll be nice to have that sort of quality of life in the final game. Ignore it for the prototype. Clear dirty water from merchant inventory, done. If you get back pay from the publisher, does it mean that you'll pay 25% local tax and then another 25% to US government? No. Because the publisher will pay it to the company. Company is US based. So, and we are a sole member LLC, so it funds through my personal tax bracket. So, if it was, how much did we calculate? Like 18,000? I think 18,000 would qualify me for the lowest tax bracket because I don't have any other income. So I probably wouldn't pay much. And because it's income, I can deduct taxes quite a lot because I spend, you know, money on like literally every equipment that I buy for the stream, and even the rent that I pay for this office is all considered part of that as business expenses, so it's writable off. I can write it off. I'd probably end up not having to pay any taxes. But yeah, it definitely wouldn't be 25%, but it would be a little bit. I'd have to pay a little bit for probably you know, like Medicare and stuff, right? Although I'm technically not an employee, so I don't have a W-2. Well, I don't know how it works. We'll see. We'll see what happens when the IRS comes knocking at the door. If I fucked something up or not. I'll leave that in their capable hands. Seed info panel. Ingredient and junk 2. Yeah, that one and this one. Here's the funny thing: if it was paid to my, if it was paid to the Polish bank account, I definitely would have to pay Polish taxes and then pay taxes in the US too. So I'm trying to avoid that at all costs, because that sucks. I think that'll do it for seeds. I haven't done my taxes yet this year. I'll do them. I hate doing them because I don't make any money, right? So I don't have to pay taxes, but I do have to pay one tax that I cannot remove, I cannot reduce, and it's stupid. And it's simply that I own a business. That is it. I get taxed like $200-300 for just having a business registered. Even if the business makes no money. Alright, ingredients, seeds, potions. And let me grab some junk. What did you send? Can you register the business in another country? I can. Although in many cases the taxes I pay in the US are actually lower than I would pay here. I know in Poland, even if your company doesn't make any money, you have to pay similar taxes. Really stupid. But I do it through the US just because I am a US citizen, so there's a lot that is much easier to handle. Owning a business in the US compared to owning it in Poland. For instance, if Microraptor was registered in Poland as a business and I hired people using that, I would have to abide by EU business laws, which are really, really shitty for the employer. They're horrible, especially for new startups. Now, some might interpret me saying that as I'm going to abuse my employees. No, it's not going to happen. Only a little bit, but it's not going to happen mainly. Joke, by the way. But no, it's just because then I can write more free-form contracts in... maybe a little bit of that too. But I can write more free-form contracts in the US. And the taxes overall are better. Because like Polish taxes, I think the employer has to pay upwards of like 40 to 60% more than what the employee's paycheck is. You can abuse them in a way they'll be happy. Yeah, that's true. So it's like, it's really horrible. Like if you cost, oh look at this little platopo. You cost you know, your employer 10, if you receive net 10,000 zloty, to the employer you cost I think about 16 or 17,000 zloty, which is crazy. Now a little bit of that happens in the US, but it's not nearly as high of an amount. So I'll be able to write contracts where I don't have to pay as much and I can pay my employees more. And we can still do stuff like health insurance. So it's not like they have to, you know, deal with that completely on their own. Just that everybody will save money and that way we can get them, you know, better stuff. Not shitty for the employer, they're shitty for people who want to abuse their workers. They're pretty shitty for the employer here in Poland. There's a lot of ways that you can abuse an employer based on the work laws. I'm not saying that people will do that, but I'd rather opt for the country where taxes are lower and I can give people more money. I prefer that. That's priority number one. Okay, ingredient description looks good. Seed. Ugh. It grows into, I think, is not wrapping text soon enough. No, I need to have that wrap sooner. You want your blood diamonds that want healthcare and vacations? Yes. But that's why instead of it being EU law that I have to follow for that, I can just write that into the contracts. So for instance, if I can pay my employees more, they can afford healthcare, as opposed to paying them less and them still having to get healthcare, or the company having to pay for it. And if they want vacations, I can just specify in the contracts how many vacation days. It's as simple as that. So everything that the EU guarantees, I can also guarantee, but I just do it in writing. So it's like, it's not really anything more. Stop being reasonable and think like an employer. The thing is, I think that it's smart for employers to do stuff like that because they'll attract better candidates. So even though there is a bit of an upfront cost, they're attracting the best candidates they can, which will inevitably save them money and make them more profit in the long run, right? I think that the strategy for employers should be trying to get the best people to join your company as possible. And you're not going to get the best people to join your company if you don't offer good things. So I don't know what the standard number of vacation days is. Standard number of vacation days per year. In Poland, 20 days per calendar year. Hey, Lazy Banks thinks 40. Freight says 30. This says 20. Oh yeah, and they do it based on the number of years you've worked. I think that's really retarded. I'm gonna be honest. I might just not put a cap on it, to be honest. If I'm hiring mostly senior individuals, number one, I won't have sick days. Just if you're sick, just take sick. You don't have to explain it. Not retarded since 10 years counts college too. I think it's still retarded. I wouldn't rank seniority for number of days. 28 here. Okay, I'll just say 30 then. I'll just do some number that's higher than what the standard is and not cap sick days because I trust that the adults that I'm employing will not abuse that. Disagree with a lot of work laws. Yeah, fuck them. I do what I want to do. Fuck work laws. You want 20 days? I'll give you 30. Need a doctor's note? Not here, you don't. You're sick? Go be sick. Get 30 anyway due to loyalty programs. Fine, I'll do 31. Yeah. Suck on that. Alright, let's wrap this at 350 and see how that looks. My hot take is that if you're hiring mostly senior individuals who understand the work and love what they do, they will not want to miss work unless they just need the break, right? They need a vacation. But they're not going to abuse that because they're in there to work. They like making games. They like doing what they want. I'd rather them not have to stress about, hey, I'm sick. Do I need to go get a note? How many days off do I need to take? Paid days off? It's just like, no, if you're sick, you're sick. If you want to take a vacation, take a vacation. You know, schedule it with us so that it's not too bad, you know, for the rest of the team. If we're about to release our game and you schedule, you know, our lead programmer or something schedules vacation right over that time, come on, I mean, maybe we can work that out together, right? I just don't want people to stress about it. Yeah, specific to your industry or wishful thinking. But otherwise, those laws and limits are there for a reason. Working closely with HR, my boss, we've had a lot of pains and dishonest people. I mean, I agree. I agree. I don't think that this industry is immune to it. I think that we're going to try and hire people that won't do it. Now, whether or not that works, that's a whole different conversation. But the thing is, we would probably be hiring people on contracts. So if there was somebody who was being dishonest and fucking us over, we don't have to abide by, you know, EU's work laws or something. If you're abusing it, bye-bye, go find another place to work. And if you're not abusing it, then just do what you need to do. Take the time off that you need. Mental health day. No need to explain. Go rest. Watch some Kitchen Nightmares or something. Over here you need to take a note when you're sick because the government gives you money during sick days. We'll give you money during sick days. I'm not gonna cap those. I trust people to get the things done that they need to get done. And if it's like, okay, my kids, you know, my kid had like an accident at school, or, you know, I'm picking my kids up from work and that kind of overlaps with working hours a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Do an extra hour afterwards or something whenever you have time. No crunching though. Recently we managed to remove a contractor that was doing unnecessary work in building the company for Classic. I believe it was in the magnitude of like 50,000 zloty a month. Jesus Christ. And those are the kinds of horror stories, right, where if you're on like umowa o pracy, definitely. Again, there's a lot of laws that protect the employee, but some of those laws that protect the employee also fuck over the employer because there are ways to abuse it on the work contract, especially with sick days. Because it doesn't matter to the doctor. If you want to go in there and ask for that you're sick with, ligma for like 3 months, yeah, they might write you a note to do it, and then the employer just has to pay you. And it's like the employer just gets fucked over from that. I think that's kind of stupid, in my opinion. We didn't work with Polish doctors. I can't afford Polish doctors. I can afford Mexican cartel doctors. You have to be dying over here to get a doctor. No, that's not what I've heard. Every time I've been sick, a doctor has asked, hey, do you need a note for work? Like, yeah, I can write you like 3 weeks. Not a problem. I'm like, no, I only need like a couple days. Fine. I want to get back to work. I like making games. Maybe I was also on like private healthcare through LuxMed, so maybe the LuxMed doctors are like just really anti-employer or something. Oh, the public, yeah. So the private healthcare, they were like, yeah, dude, you want 3 years? You want 3 years of sick leave? No, it's fine. Here you go. And then it's almost impossible to remove that employee. And they bill you for nothing every month. I'll do 900. So you technically better be saving money if you pay me. Yeah, you can be the spiritual guide. Where were some of those seams in the water? I noticed them before, but now I don't see them. I think technically landscape LOD can fuck that up too. Here's one. The short story a while ago of a guy here that been signed off from work for like 15 years or something and was suing his employer because they didn't give him a pay raise. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can avoid people like that. And you know what? I think that the number of people like that in the game dev industry are very low. But again, for me, it all comes down to how much money can I save? I can save more money by being an American company and hiring people on contract from the US. And I can also then pay my employees more. And so it's a win-win. And if they want certain protections or whatever, I'm happy to give that. We're already not going to have crunch. And, we provide a lot of freedom. My God, it's actually real. I don't see any other issues with the water line. At least not up here. Kind of gross. Straight to a court as a witness between a former employee and the company. It was funny. The dude barely knew English enough, was a manager, and tried to prove he was actually working and was fired without cause. I think he lost in the end. I have never been fired. I have almost been fired, but I quit before they could fire me. Like, I'm not fired, I quit. That was the place that physically assaulted me. They gaslit me and then physically assaulted me. That was a fun place to work. How about today we also remove these horrible cloud cards? I think that would be nice. The only one we have to worry about is here. I don't know how we can... You know what, I might be able to use the mesh tool. Kind of fix this. Did they breathe at you? No, they grabbed me and tried to force me out of my chair, and then they locked me inside the company and said they called the cops. But they didn't, and so they actually just kidnapped me. And once they realized they had kidnapped me, they quietly came down, unlocked the door so I could leave. So that was great. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I'll try to... Try to use the mesh tool on this. Wouldn't you be a millionaire for that then? I did not even want to relive it at the moment. Honestly, like, I'm not going to abuse the word trauma, but that was quite traumatizing. Me. And I didn't want to have to relive that. Like, I needed to just focus on getting another job because otherwise I would have been deported. So, you know, I was like, yeah, I'm just not going to worry about that. So how can I delete the selected triangle? Will that delete them from all of the meshes or just this one? I don't know. I would relive a few hours of kidnapping if it gave me enough money to never work again. Here's the thing, if I had enough money to never work again, I would still work. I would still make games. It would change nothing other than being able to fund me to work with fewer restrictions. Which, you know, would be great. Absolutely would be great. But I definitely wouldn't stop working. I think the player could probably see some of this too. Yeah, see, it does cut that from the other ones. Let's unpaint the trees first, then we'll sort this out. Does visiting a brothel count as work? Yeah, it could. Why not? And I would be working constantly every day. Alright, fair enough. See, like, game dev is my passion, right? So you could give me as much money in the world, but if I wasn't doing my passion, I wouldn't be happy. Yeah, I need to like just create a new mesh with this transform. How can I do that? Let's duplicate. Terrain 03 cut. I think if I have this selected, I right click here, replace selected actors with cut. Beautiful. Save. Modeling. Try select. Anywhere where those might be seen. Potentially, but unlikely be very noticeable. Delete. And we can delete some of these. Okay, that looks good. Delete that cloud card, delete this one. I don't know if you can see this from anywhere. You kind of can here, but it's kind of hard to see what is up there. Should be okay. I don't hate those cloud cards, but they definitely just don't look that great. Possible to generate meshes with blueprints? Yes. Yeah, I've done that a few times before. It's quite nice. And if you build really good tools with that, it can save a ton of time. I don't know if I have any examples of me doing it here. No, I don't. I do have a project where I did that, but I don't think I have it downloaded. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I do have it. But it would probably take a little while to open up because for an older version. I don't know if it would work with the new version. Okay, we still have one more cloud card. Well, that'll make the That'll make the underwater view look a lot better. Especially at nighttime. Doo-doo. Calm down. The only still visibly transparent particle effects now are going to be those, which are annoying. Helps a lot though. And I don't really know if I have a solution for fixing that. At least in all the other directions that you look, it will be a lot better now. Essence filter. Very nice. And some gold. Always useful. Okay, let's get some sounds on the merching, if we can. What do I want to do for those? Some like sounds of like gold clinking would be nice. See if I can find something in Pixabay. Sound effects. Coins. Where are... Hold on, this is gonna be loud if I play these. That's a bit better. Okay, coins received. What is this? This is Miss Media was generated by artificial intelligence. Oh, wonderful. That's exactly what I want to use. Bag of coins. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I can cut that up. We like that one. And that one doesn't require any sort of attribution or anything. Beautiful. So that'll be good when you sell something. I think when you buy something, we can use the backpack sound that we usually use for receiving items. Or for games that allow you to build houses out of modular pieces, combine the meshes into one for performance. Doing that can help with performance a lot, yeah. I mean, it also depends on what you're doing, right? If it's a couple of like larger meshes, but combining it will always be better than having them individual. Although I wonder if that's still true with nanite. I don't know. Yeah, I do not know if it's still that way with nanite. Let's see. That is really loud. You could do a few variations. Let's choose the first three, I think are fine. So bad at using this program. I'm so bad. Oop, wait. Yeah, that's fine. Oop. Yep, okay, those are good. Okay, step it. Close this. Export audio, multiple files, tracks, browse, sounds, miscellaneous, coins, dot wave. Numbering after file name prefix. Coins. Should work. Good enough, I'll fix those. Alright, let's see. Content, alchemy, sound, wave, merchant. We'll make cues for this. I think we only need to make one cue. And we can randomize the sound within there. Merchant. Yeah. Okay. Random. Wave player. Coins 1. Coins 2. Coins 3. We want this to be sound effects. That's good. And we'll see how the sound. It sounds a little bit too low, but we'll double check. Okay, alchemy, UI, merchant. Merchant. Nope, not that. Inventory item. Alright, when you press the button, let's play sound 2D. Coins queue. Is UI sound true? Everything else is fine. But this needs to be dependent on whether or not we are on the player tab. True would be, I think, the backpack sound. I don't remember what the name of that is. Hey, Dix. Good to see you. How are you? Use pickup. No, that is the ingredient pickup. Yeah, inventory open is the one. Okay. All right. Let's go see if it works. So your game uses nanite? Yes, it does use nanite. Use nanite and lumen. Although my performance gain from nanite is it's dependent on area, number one, and it's also a little bit negligible. It is better with nanite, but it depends. Okay, that should be the other way around. Yeah, it should be the other way around. Okay, the sound is working. I can fix that. Wait, how was... Wait. Is on player tab true? That means we're selling. Oh no, okay, yeah. It is backwards. Good, tired with the lack of coffee at the moment, but good. I'm pretty good too. I'm still stretching and yawning a little bit, but we're mostly okay. Give me 1 second. I will go to the bathroom. I'll be your bee. Just gotta pee. Too much caffeine. Or it'd be impossible. It's all modular. Yeah, I mean you couldn't bake the mesh down in during runtime. You could definitely bake, you know, for instance, if I know that my modular section is adding here, I could bake all of the rest down that I know is going to be static. But other than that, I can't. If I still need to be able to delete a section. With 10, but I was awake till 5ish trying to model a set of doors. And I'm sitting on the first set of doors I made, so I wasted like 10 hours being super picky. Yeah, sounds about right. I had a dumb idea of every building in my project having an interior when I started, something I really regret now. Why is that? Just, it's like so much work having to fill up an interior. It really is a lot of tedious work just placing props. It's really tedious. It's kind of fun, but you also can spend so much time on one room making it look and feel good. Only to realize that you have so many more rooms to go. That's to procedurally place props. You can do it. There was a lot of procedural placement on Forever Skies. They had a pretty cool system working. That's still a lot of work though, because you have to create those, you know, those like room variants. So if you have like a 2x1 room like I have here, you know, you might have like 5 different files or multiple different files for different procedural placements. Or you might have, okay, if it finds, you know, shelf in the room, now place procedural props on there. They did that with Forever Skies. They still do that as far as I know, and a lot of work. It was a lot of work. It was a system that required a lot of tinkering in order to understand, but once you understood it, it was powerful, but really, really tedious to work with, which can't really be avoided. It's not like they were doing anything wrong. In fact, they were doing it right. But it's you have to like dedicate a whole amount of time just to figuring it out and making all those variations. Worked in Forever Skies? Yeah, only for a little bit. Really, really great team. Nice people. How's navigating Unreal Engine been going for you? Hey, Wood Dragon. It's been great. Yeah, I love Unreal. There's always going to be those systems, like if I open up Niagara, it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. But otherwise, I love Unreal. Hey, Wing. Not the standard for those fall from the sky and loot games. Having like procedural placement, yeah, I think it's pretty popular. They had a really nice way of doing it where, depending on what the player needed at any sort of time, so if the player was like running low on food, you might have a slight increase in the procedural placement of food in the next islands that you visited, which was really cool. So it was a very complex system, but it worked really well. But when you're playing the game, you don't feel it, which I guess is the sign of a good system, right? Okay, what do I want to do? Hold on, give me a second. I'll read your messages. Just I have to think of what I want to work on right now. Merchants. We could write the merchant. We could write the merchant. We could add more merchants. I need a model for the merchant. I don't have a model for the merchant. I don't have money for a model for the merchant. Do I have any bugs that I need to fix? No. That's a good thing. Just tried to get into Unreal Engine 5. It wasn't for me. Too much tinkering with blueprints and visual editors. Ended up going Spartan programming route, which I've been enjoying a lot more. And to each their own, right? For some people, the visual blueprinting doesn't work. For others, it works really well. I mean, I can prototype crazily fast with blueprints. But my dad, who is like a, you know, old school programmer, it just doesn't work with him. It doesn't compute for him. He's like, just give me the C++ and the 2,000 page programming with Unreal Engine book. And he'll just sit on that for like 2 weekends and be like, okay, yeah, what do you need made? Done. I don't get it. He's an animal. Let me work on it. I'll create bugs for you. I'm pretty good at creating bugs for myself. I don't know if we need 2 of me. I could write the merchantile. I'm trying to think because, you know, it's like I don't want to jump into anything that. Let me think here. Let's look for a model. Let's see if we can find like a good merchant model. I don't know if I own anything. Some stylized NPC or something that we don't have. Kind of like your brother, he can use C++ really well, but he can't use blueprints, and I'm the complete opposite. Yeah, you're with me then. You and I, we understand each other. Any new free content? No. Kind of felt trapped. I kept asking questions like, how can I animate this? How can I get the camera right? How can I add multiplayer? And more questions. I asked them where I ended up watching 10-hour-long YouTube tutorials. Yeah, that is Unreal. Unreal is like, in order to make basic things, the learning curve is, I think, pretty small. In order to get to that like really high quality of being, I think the learning curve is really high because you have to like not only learn how to use the editor, you have to learn how to use the Niagara and the animation editor and mesh modeling tools, the foliage tools, the landscape tools, all these different things where, you know, if I go into a mesh like this one, I have like a million options of things that I can tick on or off. And it's just crazy. It's an awful lot of work. That's also kind of why Unreal games have you know, pretty high RAM count in most cases because there's so much data that is stored and being transferred along with every type of class. But it is powerful. It's not just about learning either. You also have to spend time mastering it. Yeah, I found that approach was not going to hold up well for me. Yeah, I mean, like you said, everybody's different, right? I found that doing everything with code just worked and I understood it better. We work in harmony. I think that, you know, a good technical designer in Unreal can prototype those things for the programming team, and then the programming team can nativize anything that they want into code. All right, let's see. Stylized. Stylized modular character. I just need like somebody who would pass for a merchant with the least amount of work. But most of these do not have NPCs. I don't really want to sit there and design the NPC. I don't know. Oh. Let's go to CG. Let's see if there's anything there. Or we can just actually just search the Fab store. Something that I can just pull directly in. Stylized. "3D models, characters, and creatures." Sort by rating. Ugh. Been in UE for around 5-ish years, and even I still need to go YouTube to look up things. Yeah, same. I've been working with it for 10 years. I don't think people can still really make great games with Unreal. Just don't think I can without spending too much time, but so far I've been making great progress with my 3D engine. That's really cool. Yeah, that's congrats on that. I think that's really cool. But yeah, making good games with Unreal is definitely a lot of work. I don't want to spend any more than like $10 if I can. Do more bots. We delete those. I just got bored of gaming and learning games and thought, well, if I can learn Unreal, I can play with that. Yeah, it's fair. I think Unreal is pretty beginner friendly, but it is one of those things where if you want to master it, or if you want to publish something, I think it does require quite a bit of work. If you're a good programmer, though, you can make a lot of engines like Godot or Redo or Unity Sing pretty quickly. But some people, even if they're like Unity programmers, they'll go into Unreal just to prototype, because they can throw something together really fast with blueprints. It's like get a merchant. Merchant. It's a cool looking lich. Have its own animations. Wait, it does? Damn, for $10, that's a pretty cool looking little character. Huh. I like that. For only $10. Huh. These are all really good price. One of the other issues I encountered was anything that I wanted to learn to do in Unreal, I had to end up spending money to buy a template for it. It just wasn't working out for me. Really? You had to buy a template for a lot that you wanted to do? What did you want to do in Unreal that you had to buy a template for? I'd say it's one of the best editors for just having out-of-the-box functionality. Camera zooms positioning, animating objects behind characters. You should be able to do those by default. I mean, most of those are just created, you know, from in-engine. When you go inside a house and it appears behind you. What do you mean by that? Camera zooms position. Yeah, most of those you can just do right out of the bat. You just need to know how to code it, right? Oh, like the roof will go transparent? Yeah, you can do camera occluding directly in engine. You don't have to pay for that or anything. You'll have to make it yourself, or find a tutorial that teaches you how to do it. I used to have something like that. I mean, wouldn't you have to, if you're making your own engine though, you'd have to code all that from scratch anyway, right? You can make it in C. I mean, you can make your own plugins and stuff, and do your own coding in Unreal. You don't have to do it in Blueprints. I think that some things would be a little bit easier in Blueprints, although they'll always, you know, be more performant if you can code it. There's some really good custom animated features in NPCs. That's cool. Oh, we use the zombie from this person. Pretty cool. Good merchant for free. I don't know if we want to use that as a merchant. I mean, it would be interesting. The style is a little bit too realistic in some cases. Fully rigged. Merchant of Death. We already have like an undead character, so I've been trying not to use another undead character. I mean, I could always use like a character like this or something. I mean, even like this NPC female citizen would be perfectly workable as a merchant. Such a good merchant, even sold his own flesh. I swear I used to have something for camera occlusion. I don't know if it's still updated though. Fade camera occluders. It works with up to 5.1, but you could probably get it working with recent versions too. And that would fade out anything that was in front of the player's camera. And it worked pretty well. You can make it work with any mesh. It's pretty nice. Let's try Mixamo. That's true, I could look there. More easy to understand because I have control of every single object in render call, which I'm sure is also possible in Unreal. I don't know, it looked like the documentation, it felt all over the place. I mean, the documentation for Unreal is all over the place. You could do it, but it is all over the place. I think trying to make your own engine is really interesting though, really cool. With anything that feels merchanty. Remember, this is just a prototype, so the fuck, whatever we use here is gonna be replaced. Oh yeah, I see. Absolutely perfect. Doozy. What a sex hound. This is your wife's boyfriend. Peasant man. It'd be nice to get a woman. We don't have any females in the game. Oh, they used to have animals? Kind of a shame they don't have it anymore. They did before Adobe took it. Oh. Are these, just by chance, if anybody knows, are these all rigged to Epic Skeleton? Or would I have to download Mixamo animations and hook all that up? It could kind of work. I want a female though, because we don't have any females. But a lot of these just feel like characters rather than merchant, kind of peasant people. They're retargeting? Might be. Yeah, there is. Here's you choose an animation. I could try to retarget it. I mean, if the bone names are named correctly, I can retarget it to Epic Skeleton. Please sign in to download. Okay. Sign in with Google. Wait, to upload your skeleton and have it download with said skeleton? So there's like upload. Well, let's hold on. Upload your model and rig it. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that. Where's that lady we had? I don't see. I don't know where she went. In the third page? No. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I don't want it to be like too complex of a character, and I don't want it to look like it's a fighter, and this is kind of like in the middle. I don't know. It's good enough that I don't have to pay for it, so whatever. I mean, T-pose is fine. We'll see how that looks. But it's just the mesh, though. It's not the skeleton. Should have at least jiggle. Shut up. It's not the skeleton. It's literally just the mesh, wouldn't it be? Oh no, it includes the skeleton. Okay. I didn't know if the FBX also included that. Okay, we got the skeletal mesh, physics asset, skeleton. I completely blank on how to properly retarget. I do not remember. Anything art related is my weakness. It is my kryptonite. How do I do? Where are my materials? Did it not, does it not include the textures? Am I crazy? Did I just forget to pull them in? There we go. That's better. Be back in an hour? Yeah, no worries, man. One thing I've been doing lately is combining my mix of my animations into one file using Blender. One file using Blender? See, I see a lot of people create some amazing stuff in Blender, but they never pull it into a game engine. And I don't know if it's just like they don't want to, or if it's hard to. You know what I mean? Like they create some like awesome animation or awesome material or, you know, tool to do something in Blender, but that's as far as it goes. And I'm be like, wow, if you could recreate this in Unreal or something, you know, you'd be able to make a lot of money. And I don't really know if they're just Blender artists. They're just there to make some cool stuff and then, you know, only do that. Okay, we have Lady. She has bones, yeah. Okay, she's got bones. Does she have anything up her skirt? This is important to know. Here, we'll put her in prime gooner position. She has nothing, confirmed nothing up her skirt. Probably a good thing. Here, I'll do it for you, chat. Yeah, no, we're safe. Okay. A lot of professionals would normally use Maya. Blender's always been a free work. I mean, Blender's cool. Blender is really powerful now. I remember back in the olden days of Blender, it was not great. It was free. That's what made it great. Nowadays, it's really powerful, and a lot of people are using it. What do I need to do? Should have the skeleton assigned. How do I make it do things? I need an animation blueprint. Now, would I just like duplicate one of my working ones and then just reassign it? Like assign a skeleton? Sorry if I'm dumb. Assign skeleton. Doesn't look right. I'm pretty sure that's not accurate. Looks fine to you? Okay, we'll keep it this way. We need to assign animations. There's like a proper order to doing this, and every single time I need to import a character, I forget it. Wait, hold on. What's her name? Something with a K? Where the hell is it? Oh, kurwa. Here she is. Wait, nope, hold on. In the target scale to mesh. Oh my god, she's so huge. Why is she so big? Normal women will be like, I don't date anyone that isn't 6 feet tall. She's like, I wouldn't date anyone that's not 8 feet tall. Started Blender early, which is why I still love using it so much even now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't model. I cannot model at all. Ready to export, select animations to export. Okay, all of it. Wait. Hold on. Somebody told... I think we need to export just the animations. Or do we also need to export the... No, just the animations. Art. Merchant. I need this stuff. Why does she look so stupid? Woman. Yeah, we're adding a woman. I know. Game 0 out of 10. Maybe I do need to export the animation blueprint too. Let me delete. Let me try it again. And then when I do it correctly, I'll make a clip of this so I can watch it back every time I need to redo this again. Like, these are working. But I want to do it from scratch again. Retarget to her. And we want to export these. Actually, just all of them. Go for it. Art. Merchant. Sure. I wonder if she's gonna have the gangsta lean that the warrior and Blue Dick Boy have. Ooh, wow, wee wah. Oh, it like duplicated. Hey, at least it made the animation blueprint. That's a good thing. And the blend space. What? Wait, what? Why is she doing like a perp walk? The fuck? Why is she handcuffed? She got worms? She looks like she's handcuffed. Why is she like that? Ooh. Look at how stupid she runs, bro. Why is that so messed up? Oh wait, you know what? Part of the problem could be is that this is pulling from Manny and not Quinn. Do I even have Quinn on this? This is Quinn, isn't it? Yeah. What did I do? I don't know. I don't know what I did. I have no idea what's going on. Let me try this. Hold on. I'll just redo everything with Quinn. Okay, delete these. These, please delete these. All of them. Go find Quinn. Retarget. She's massive. Holy shit, that is a big woman. Anyone's into tall ladies, we got you covered. Or else I'll scale her down. Maybe if I just choose Quinn and I export animations. And then choose referenced assets, it'll work. The cool thing about Blender now is you can get a plugin called Blender Kit, which gives you thousands of free models that are royalty free. Oh, that's really cool. Now, I think Blender is becoming the new standard. And you know what? Deserved. How much bullshit Adobe does. She's standing there. Okay, she looks better now. Dude, she is swinging that ass. Wow. Whoa, wee wah. She still runs really stupidly, but you know what? I'm not going to judge her for it. Because I have no better animations to use. Yeah, I think that's fine. Manny, I don't know why Manny is here. You don't see it in games because Blender has never been production ready for big studios that do high quality VFX. Until recently. Huh. I mean, there's also a lot of industry standardization that I think is somewhat to the game industry's, no, what's the opposite of benefit? Detriment. To the industry's detriment. You know, like, Perforce is considered the industry standard source control for games. It's also a really expensive, really annoying source control. And it's almost like you can't move against that flow because everybody uses it. There's a lot of shit like that. Most studios, they've already learned Maya. Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna switch, no. It's really stupid. Although I think that a lot of newer companies are saying, you know what, I don't care how the 3D model gets made. I care that the 3D model gets made, right? And I think that you can follow a standard pipeline with Blender or Maya, or 3ds Max. But some of the bigger studios do have that old school nature. Oh. Maybe don't delete Annie then, I guess. Can't undo that. Why did that mess up? Oh, is it because Quinn is based off of Manny? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, just I'll just redo that. I didn't know that I needed that. My bad. Oh yeah, it is. Interesting. Certainly are better at certain things that have been the industry standard until Blender has finally started to catch up. I remember watching a lot of old Blender guru. He's still around. That guy was in on day one, making amazing tutorials. Like, I learned how to model, I hated it. I didn't like it, I was bad at it. But I'm glad that I learned. And more importantly for my job is learning how to speak to 3D artists. I'm not really going to be expected to do 3D art too much. Still a good skill to have though. Okay, materials, let's move. Textures. Physics. Skeleton. Animations. And we'll just shove the rest of that in there. I think for indie games it's the perfect choice. I mean, yeah, it definitely is. Definitely is. Okay, let's make the NPC. Should be able to... Actually, I have the merchant here. I just need to set it up with the right animation blueprint. I don't think I named it correctly though. I can fix that. Okay, use her. Her. She should be working. She's gonna be very tall. I will have to scale her down, but that's easy enough to do. She runs so horribly. Why? Why are you like this? This is the worst looking thing I've ever put in this game. Why are the animations so bad? Maybe I should be pulling from Manny? Like, look, it's great that Epic added Manny and Quinn to Unreal default. It's great. But why did they have to give them the worst animations? It feels like. Or I'm just not knowing how to use them properly. Which also, it could be the reality. Maybe I should use that blend space. Like the unarmed. I don't think I copied that one over though. Okay, does she look less stupid now? Ignoring the issue with her not being able to land either. It looks more stupid. It looks very stupid. This is horrible. I hate everything about this running. This is the most offensive thing I've ever seen. It offends me to... Everything about this character offends me. I try to add women to my game to please the Blue Sky users. This is what happens. Yes, walk run. I don't know why it was looking so weird. It moves left and right too. How do I fix that? Why are you the way that you are? Nice locked hips. Oh yeah, they are locked, aren't they? Why are they locked? That should be normal. Look at the hips here. Look, these are hips that know how to move. Why are her hips not moving? Does she even have hips? She does have hips. Looks so bad, bro. Oh, because the Mixamo skeleton is not set up to use... Oh, fuck. I don't think I want to fix that. Oh, pelvis here. I mean, obviously, right? Could I rename it? I wouldn't fix it, right? Oh, fuck. How to do this? These sockets just selected bone. This is the problem with downloading these sorts of people from other sites, is there's no guarantee that they're actually have the right skeleton for this. Mixamo to Unreal. Get some free work. Yeah, that's how it is, right? There is a paid add-on for this in the marketplace. I thought there was a free one, though. I thought Mixamo had a free animation retargeting. $30. Yeah, see, this is why I'd rather just get the characters either from epic packs that are for free, or just buy ones from the Fab Marketplace that I am pretty sure will work. It's not that Mixamo's bad, but it's just like you're not going to get the right... They don't say that they're even rigged for the skeleton. Yeah, I don't want to edit the skeleton. Actually, Unreal is the best engine for out of box solutions. The problem is Mixamo here, not Unreal. Because you can go get free models that are rigged to the skeleton. The problem is that these are not rigged to the skeleton, which means they do not have the same bones, which means retargeting the animations will not work properly because they're not targeting the right bones. So it isn't an issue with Epic. This is Mixamo. Mixamo is charging money. Adobe is charging money for getting their skeletons and animations working in Unreal, when instead they could just make the skeletons properly. So yeah, it's not Epic. This is Mixamo / Adobe that is fucking this up. Not surprised. I have the animations. The problem is that the animations are using different bones. So because the skeletons don't match up, they're calling different bones, and only some of them are being called. So only part of the movement is working, and the rest of the movement does not work. And I don't know enough how to fix that in Unreal if it can be fixed. The other thing would have to be I'd have to bring those into, you know, like Blender and add the bones in. So I'd have to fix the rigging of the skeleton. And I don't want to do that for a prototype. Especially for a prototype, I don't want to do that. Really stupid. Oh, actually don't delete that. Hold on. Another tool called AccuRig. I don't know. I mean, where was that other one? This like female citizen I could grab for like $10. And these have custom animations too, which is kind of nice. Hi, wave. Kind of nice, actually. Oh, you can kill her too. Beautiful. Killing women. That's what my audience loves. I could grab one of these from this person. These are kind of sweet. Not sure if it will work though. Who the hell knows? I might get some of these in the future. Like $10 for a custom animated skeleton is really, really cheap. I'll just dox myself there. Okay, thank you. I can also check here too for merchants. Or characters. Character fantasy. Oh, adult content. Yeah, thank you for blurring that for me. I don't want to get banned. Most of these will not be stylized though. Kind of the issue. Jesus Christ. Dragon Girl game ready. Wawa weewa. Yeah, we don't need custom animations, but we do need them to be rigged. And if they do say Unreal here, we know that at least that they are rigged to the epic skeleton. Which will make it very easy to implement. Hey, Nuclear Fifi. There's Mixamo Converter on GitHub. I remember using it a while ago, but it requires some reading. Mixamo Converter. But it says only for the animations and not for the underlying skeleton. It does say renames the bones to match the mannequin, so it does do that. Oh, I'd have to get Blender. Yeah, the hip name, that was the issue. Was the hip. I think it would maybe just be easier to find something that's already rigged. No, I think you're right. It did say that it would rename, but for the amount of work that it is, if I could just grab some, I don't know, like cheap $10 already rigged or already animated model, maybe that would be the easier option. Gotta find one. That's the most amount of work. %99 of them are not stylized. I could try low poly because it's probably likely that lower poly will be stylized. Or not. $10 food for 2 days, that is true. It's an investment, though. I'm gonna be honest too. Here's my crazy take. I'm not a fan of the overly kind of unnaturally looking characters, especially with wild hairstyles. It just kind of feels like it's a Skyrim mod, if I can put it that way. Like, it's not that they look ugly. She doesn't look ugly, but she looks out of place. It looks unnatural. Just Blender at it. I don't have Blender installed though. I mean, I could try it if we don't find anything better. But I'm not against spending a little bit of money if we need to. Like, it's just a prototype, so none of these characters will matter in the end. There's a stylized knight. You also have anything else? Spider cat. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Hey Zeke. This is Blender add-on for converting Mixamo animations to Unreal 4. But I don't think it would be for Unreal 4. I would need the Unreal 5 new... I would need the new skeletons that they have. Manny and Quinn. Like I said, we'll look into converting if we need to. I don't think it's super necessary if we can find something better that's already rigged to the skeleton. This person has a lot. Okay, let's try stylized fantasy. Yeah, see, this is what I get when I look stylized fantasy. Horrendous. How was this fantasy? Joe Biden's... do you guys want Joe Biden to be our merchant? Nexus mods might ban us though, so gotta be careful. What a horrible search. I either look up stylized and I don't get fantasy, or I look up fantasy and I don't get stylized. And there's no in between. Video that might work. Like I said, we'll look it up if I can find anything better. Going through that amount of work for one NPC that is placeholder is not the most enjoyable part of my day. Confusing stylized fantasy with toy. If you guys spot anything that I miss, just shout it out. It just needs to be passable as a merchant and be reasonably stylized. And then we can see if it costs like $10 or not. Hey, barbecue sauce, nice name. Is an ask from the marketplace to convert the Mixamo skeleton? It's like $50. Does it work well at least? Because I mean, I could always use that in the future, but I don't want to drop $50 today. Like, I'm living in Poland, so $50 for me is like food for a month. Works well. Okay. Good to know at least. And search under $10, right? Or just up to like $20. That'll filter some things out. Oh, Batman. Ooh, tempting. I I can get Freerun. Freerun can be our merchant. Or Anya. Yeah, this is perfect. Some of these are really nice, like $10 for this. That's pretty damn good. You can find some really good deals. What if it has custom animations? No animations. It's a shame. So it's rigged, but it won't have the animations of like swinging or anything. But you can probably just download those. There might be some free ones too. I can never find the one thing that I'm looking for. The merchant. I mean, come on. The merchants have to be common, right? Like, you either get creature, horror game model, woman with giant boobs, or Joe Biden. Those are the 4 types of models that exist. You see what I mean? Maddie Bunny with breasts. Jesus Christ. No, man, this is not going my way. I'm still tempted to grab this guy. I really am. Only problem is he isn't rigged to the epic skeleton. What about the break bulk carrier? We just give up and buy a warship. This terrible launcher has a Mixamo converter. It's not worth it, guys. It isn't. I appreciate looking for it, but I would rather just buy this female for $10 and know that I'm getting something with its own animations. So it will even look better than the current merchants we have. Even like this guy. Yeah, buy this. I'm buying women. They're not slaves. They're free to do what they want, but only the things that I want them to do. I will just double check to see if there isn't anything else here. It's a shame this kitty isn't rigged. It'd be kind of fun to use this cat. But yeah, it's just a model. Maybe I could find a rigged cat. Hold on. See if we can find something like that. Cat. Cat. I want a cat character. I don't know. I would just find cats. Massive Mixamo animation library for the models. I probably have some of that stuff. I know I have a few animation libraries. generic NPC animation pack. I have very few characters though. And any ones that I do have are kind of like realistic or just not fitting the style or anything. Epic does release a lot of free stuff, like a lot of free stuff. Most of these were gotten for free at some point. But stylized NPCs are kind of hard to find in Unreal. A lot of the focus is on realistic. Yeah, I'm tempted just to buy the woman. She fits the theme, you know, she isn't too flashy. They're really low quality videos though. I hope they boring. That's exactly what I want. I just want a character that seems like it fits in the world and has animations or is rigged to the epic skeleton. You know what? I think this one is. I'm gonna get it. Free launch. It's fine. I'd rather use this. Let's say it's only work with Unity though, so that will be interesting. I'm curious because we had like a zombie, or this person had a zombie. We actually used this in our game. But it should be okay if it's rigged and animated. It has its own animations, so it's okay that it's not rigged to the epic skeleton. It has its own. Or will it still present problems? We'll look into the Mixamo converter if we need it. But I'm not a huge fan of what they are so far. But we'll see. We'll see. Will it still be a problem if it's not? Should be fine, right? Don't you love the new fab in the section that does not say if it has animations or if it's UE5 rigged skeleton? Yeah. Apparently though, it looks like they shoved it down here in the compatibility, which I didn't notice until literally today. So you have to click on see details, go to technical details, and then it says if it's rigged or not. Barbecue sauce, do you know if it's not rigged to the epic skeleton but it has its own animations, if it's easy enough to get moving forward? Because it looks like it has everything that I would need. Idle animations. We have our movement. Falling. Killing her. Because, you know, that's important. I mean, it's only $10. I guess if I waste $10, I won't cry about it. Not for too long anyway. Make an icon retargeter. Comments? I think they removed comments from Fab. Okay, I'll try it. Let me buy it. I also wanted to do the merchant lizard. That was tempting. It does have animations too. Is it worth it to spend $20 more and have a merchant lizard? And why is the answer yes? This is animated, by the way. We'll save that for the future. We'll try that launcher in the future sometime. I just want to make it easy on myself and pull something in that I know is going to work. Not have to fidget around with skeletons and all that bullshit. Where's my credit card? Okay, you guys get to guess my credit card number while I buy this. Place order. Okay, we have it. Now, can I just add it directly to the project? Let's see. Oop. Woman. Oh. Oh, I crashed the Epic Games launcher. Oh, that's really cool. I love it. Female. I don't see her. I already forgot her name. NPC female citizen. Oh, he's gotta download. Wait, it's a Unity package? Oh god, what have I done to myself? How do I get these things out of the Unity package? I've just made it worse. I've made everything worse. Fuck me. Okay, just... What have I done to myself? I don't have Blender. I don't have Blender. Okay. Okay, so you're saying if I get Blender, I can export this. Alright, I'll just get Blender. Okay, here's a Blender. Is this the one that I should buy? This one looks pretty good. The Blender Braun MQ708 set. Okay, I'm just kidding. Alright, I will download Blender. I don't want to donate, I just want to get my shit. I'm losing patience. All I want is a woman. I've committed. I've spent $10. I've committed. We all do. Learn how to support. No, I want to learn how to use Blender. You're saying if I open up Blender, I can open up this stupid Unity package and extract all the bullshit from it. Is that what I'm hearing? I don't see it. How do I do it? Import. I need the FBX. Extractor.exe. This looks very safe. Okay, that was actually very quick. Yeah, that that looks sketchy, but it worked, okay? Does the FBX have everything included in it? Please tell me it does. Probably doesn't, does it? What have I done? I can make the materials. Making the materials isn't the problem if I have the textures. I have the textures. Making the materials is not the problem. I really just need to make sure that I can get the animations. But the animations, it's like, it's all in this FBX. I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, it did. Okay. This is going a lot easier than I thought it would be. Why is there like a watermark on this? Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Said it was the metallic smoothness. It would probably just be the roughness. Maybe not. Very shiny. Okay. I gotta figure out the hair situation. Since they're overlapping. Good thing is we don't care about the bones that she has. What else we got in here? The materials, we don't need those. It kind of pulled everything in that we really need. How are the animations looking? Are they actually working? Oh yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought that would be. I just gotta fix the hair, and then we gotta make the animation blueprint, which should be easy to do. And then it should be working. Why do I see blue? What's on her boobs? Why is it blue on her boobs? What is that? I think there's like multiple overlapping assets or something. The scarf? Might be. I only put one texture on her though. How do I remove those? It would be on the skeletal mesh, wouldn't it? It would be here. I need to get that air out of here. They showed in the video. How do I select that though? How do I shave her? How do I give her cancer? Like, I know how to do it when they're separate meshes themselves. I don't know how to do it when it's all part of the same mesh. But you're right, she's got like the blue scarf in there too. It's weird. Oh, is she wearing the blue under? Oh no, that's just the shadow. Here, now she is rocks. Without texture. Just like entirely invisible. I don't know. So it makes me think like, oh, is it part of the? No, it's part of the mesh. Like she has two scarf meshes in there. They're overlapping. Why are they? Well, I have Blender now. I could pull it open. Maybe I can delete if I can import the FBX. I can delete those aspects. Let's try this. I'll delete her hair. Character models. I don't have the OBJ, I just have the FBX. God, I hate the controls on Blender. Just I just want to move. Kumes, thank you so much for the raid.
Kumezu raided my stream with 28 viewers.
Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm struggling here with a model that I need to delete some things of, and I can't figure it out. Thank you for the raid, man. That's really appreciated. What were you doing today? How do I get this? I need this character. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can find the... It's part of the mesh. Like the world that you've seen before? Oh, yeah, thank you for that. This is our world, if anybody's curious. Although right now I'm trying to get a new character imported, but it was from Unity, so I need to like fix some BS that was on here. The animations are working. I got the model in, but she has... I need to get rid of her hair and a separate scarf that she has in her, and I don't know why she has those. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe it is... Hold on. Get rid of her skirt. Maybe it's one of the other textures. Possible, actually. Let me try it. Or one of the other... Some 3D stairs trying to fix an axe orientation for weapon bone. Man, I've been there. Yeah, I have like a character holding a staff. Oh. Very annoying to work with. It might be on one of the other channels. I doubt it though. How do I fix this? What kind of game are you working on? The answer, you gotta pay another $10 for no scar. No, it's here. There's some way to fix it. It is weird though. You'd think that they would... It's really odd. It's like there's two models in one, which maybe it is the case. How were her nails? Oh, she keeps them short like me. Long fingers though, wow. Oh! Can't look there. Okay, I don't know how to move the camera properly in Blender. Yeah, there's two scarves. Cape. Cape and scarf. I mean, I can probably get rid of one of these, right? But I didn't see scarf here. Maybe I can select it in the mesh editor in Unreal. Let me try that. Alright, where are you at? Come here. We're gonna fix you right here, right now. Mesh. I cannot... can only convert her to a static mesh and modify it there. My bean's got a pot. I'm just waiting for sweet nectar to finish brewing. Nice. Can I just export it and it'll be the same? It's not gonna be a problem here? Like I don't have to worry about doing anything else if I just delete it here? I'll try it. Because that's all I need to do is just delete the scarf and the hair. Wherever it is. Hair. They might work, they might just, I don't know, we'll see. I'll try it. Whatever, let's go for it. FBX. Desktop untitled.fbx looks great. Include, I have no idea. Oh man, I do not know. Y is up. Is it? No, Z is up. Don't I need to include that Z is up though? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if that worked. I'll rename her the same though. So it should overwrite. It should be already on the defaults it was imported in. Okay, we'll see if it breaks. It did not seem to break. Her face looks horrendous. She looks like a burn victim. Look, I know it's not the nicest thing to say, but am I wrong? It looks like she just walked out of a, like an expensive fur store and some like PETA member threw blood or acid on her face. I don't know, it looks bad. It wasn't this way before, was it? Did something mess up with her, her material? That might have been the Z, it might be. Okay, I'll try it. Did it say negative Y was up or Y was up? She was such a good mother. How you doing, Andreas? She's the only survivor of a Diddy party. Damn. Okay, I have sympathy for her then. I could just re-import it and re-delete. Let me try that. Don't save. Don't open it up in the Microsoft. Thank you, Andrews, for the follow. The Microsoft 3D viewer. Where's Blender? Import. Okay. Delete the cube. We don't want the cube. We never want the cube. Scarf. Delete. Not deleting. Delete. Hair. Delete. No, her face looks kind of messed up. Hold on a sec. How do I move the camera? They still haven't fixed the camera controls in this. How do I like zoom around? Can't. How do I? Oh wait, there we go. Her face is horrible. It was not, no, it was not this bad. It was not this bad. Yeah, see, it looks fine here. You know, it's a little wonky, but it's fine. Or you import, take a look at the options. Okay, I will try importing again. Yeah, that looks messed up. Okay. Let's do the dragon. Custom normals. Vertex colors. These subdivision data? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just... How does that look? Does that look any better? No, it doesn't. Oh wait, there's two of them. No custom normals. Looks horrible. Still burnt. Vertex colors. Her mesh cannot be that bad. Come on. It's really bad. Yeah, that's so frustrating. No, see this is how it should be. This was the previous one, but this is with the messed up hair and the doubled scarf, and I don't know what they did. Right click and enable smoothing. Okay, let me try that. Hold on. How do you do that? Looks worse now too. Oh, because I did it without the selecting a mesh object in an object mode, select shade smooth in the object menu. What the fuck is the object menu? This is the object menu. Relations. Oh, you can like have incest in here? I don't see anything about smoothing. Am I in the right mode? Object. Shade smooth. I don't think that fixed it. Hold on a sec, hold on a sec. If I... Can I export this? And then import it. Okay, well, at least her face doesn't look messed up. But now I don't have access to anything. Oh! Never mind, hold on. Oh my god. That is a big woman. Oh wait, this is... Hold on. There's 3 bodies in one. That might be why she looks so messed up here. Yes. Potentially. Twitch ban incoming. You want to know the hypocrisy of that? If I play a game with a naked female in it, no ban. If I model for a game a naked female, banned. Hey Leperson. Looks like there's several overlapping mesh, maybe LOD, and when you export it back to UE, you export everything. I think you're right about that. Also, welcome. I think we do have 3 bodies here. Those might be the LODs, though. I think you're exactly right that those are the LODs. How do I fix that? Enable smooth. But I think what we're seeing here is 3 custom LODs. I don't want to set up custom. I don't care if she has 1 LOD. I mean, how many triangles? 20,000, who cares? We're gonna switch to 5.5 anyway and give nanite static mesh or skeletal meshes, so I just need whatever is the highest mesh count. I don't know how to find that though. Definitely not that one. But her face looks horrendous here. Is that how it should look? Something still looks wrong here. I have 2 bodies, Zach? Do I have 2 bodies? Oh wait, you're right, they're... okay. Okay, yeah, okay. That's better. That's better. There were 4 bodies. Okay. We're making progress. We also have 3 eyelashes. Probably the LODs. That looks infinitely better. Yeah, it imported with those LODs. You deleted her eyebrow. No. Better what it imported with. I don't know what it imported with. I don't know what it did. It definitely didn't import the LODs correctly. I wonder if I messed that up when I was importing. Because I think what we see here is the 4 overlapping meshes. There's definitely those 2 scarves. But also her eyebrows and eyelashes look horrendous here. Can I change the re-import settings? How can I import that with the LOD? How can I assign those to the proper LODs, or would I have to export? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know. Export this one. Well, I gotta fix it. I gotta fix the eyelashes. I don't know why. She's got like thin and thicker ones. Okay, so they named these separately. So when I... That's really annoying. Okay. Yeah, add-on I always use it with Blender to export to Unreal. And I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, how many legs does she need? I don't know what the difference is between these. You only need leg 001. I don't know what these other ones are. I think they're just the higher... Yeah, it's just the LODs. Okay, so I want the 003. The highest. Hey, 3D Addict. Same here, much easier to make changes if needed with Send to UE plugin. I've never used that. And Panka Time, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. It's really nice to see you guys. Okay, this looks good. Let's try this. Export FBX. Go for it. Get thrown into jail in Japan with that upskirt angle, man. I wonder how good Japanese jail is. I don't think there's waifus in Japanese jail, I'm gonna be honest, guys. As much as I might want to. To fix a material match, right-click on the re-import asset material. I don't know. Fail to merge bones. Would you like to regenerate the skeleton? No. Okay, maybe yes. Hold on. Yes. Would you like to merge all skeletal meshes using this skeleton to ensure all bones are merged? Yes. It looks the same. This is how I feel right now. Why is it still there? I don't know what I'm trying to do at this point. I actually do not know. Hold on, let me delete all this. Let me delete all this. Okay, don't create new materials. I have a material. No smoothing group found, okay. Why is... What? But I deleted her hair. Where's her hair coming from? What is this? export at all. Yeah, but it deleted. What? You just select model to export and change export settings to selected. Okay, I will try that. Where's selection only? Right side. Guys, there's a lot of stuff on the right side. Almost at top. Okay. First thing. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right, let's try this. Re-import. Okay, hold on. Much better. Yeah, now there's no problems. It is now not a skeletal mesh. It is just a static mesh. We have legs. You didn't select the armature? What is the armature? What is an armature? Bones? Where are the bones? This is so great. It's like you're teaching your 3-year-old son how to use Blender. Click the thing there. Click, son. Click the thing. Son, it's right there. Just click it. Click the thing, or Daddy's gonna get angry. Oh, damn it. Okay, search armature. Okay, I don't see armature. Click harder. Maybe did I delete her bones? Maybe it didn't export it. Okay. Let's try to find it to export. Armature. Add what's a leaf bone? It's a child of the empty. What does that mean? Why does that sound like some fantasy faction? Oh, he's a child of the empty. A child of the empty? Here in this land? Try import the original model and carefully delete. Okay, okay, we'll try re-importing. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make a new thing. New general. Don't save. Delete the box. Boxes be crazy. Okay. Where is our woman? Jesus Christ, you women are so hard in real life and they're so hard in fake life too. Ugh. Default cube abuse. Okay, here is lady. We have LOD group. They don't do anything. Don't delete the armature, it's those arrows. Okay, I'm just gonna click on the hair. So, should I not delete the hair? Can I just hide the mesh but keep the fact that the hair is there so it doesn't mess up the skeleton or anything? Like just... Oh wait, that was everything. Can I delete the polygons without deleting the reference? What does this button do? Vertex groups. And scale them to 0. What is a vertex group? If you say a group of vertices. Root. Press tab? What does tab do? Oh. I see things. Oh. How do I... Oh. Okay. You only need to delete the numbered things that say 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. Yeah, but I thought that these were the better LODs, so I want to keep 0, 3 because those are the higher quality meshes. I think. From what I saw. If you want to keep 3, you need to keep all 3. Because this is like... This is body 1, right? It's super low poly. Versus 3. Or actually, no, wait. 2, wait, what? Oh, how is this hard to model? Why can't they just delete the things and then just export it? You just activate so you can see how many vertices there are on screen. This all sounds really scary. Guys, I'm a game designer. I write documents. I'm a glorified writer and spreadsheetist. It actually just kind of makes me sound like I'm racist against spreadsheets. It would be great if the LODs just worked the way they were. Like, I do see LOD groups. Maybe it's not exporting the LODs? What's that plugin that you guys were saying? Could I use that here? Geometry. Armature. Blender to Unreal. Problem is, if you're going to stick to one LOD, then you should delete the others you aren't using. I would prefer to have all the LODs and to have them work. But in the absence of that working, I'm okay with selecting the best LOD. Because I don't think there are that many triangles on the mesh anyway. It's not really that big of a deal. There's only going to be one of these NPCs on the screen at any time. She's already super low poly. But I didn't seem to be able to delete those. Could I delete the LOD group? Look, the problem is it's also possible that the Unity exporter merged them all as one. Maybe? Yeah, RVL, XL. Is LOD1 and LOD2 are just empties and have no mesh on the side. Oh, can I just move them? So if this is LOD0, I just move all the zeros? Or move like the body one, eyelash one, legs one up to the group? That doesn't do anything. Maybe they need to be assigned? To hold the mouse with both hands and delete the useless empties. If you want to move them into an empty, move them up and hold shift, then releasing on the empty. Problem is you have 4 different LODs in one file. I thought that LODs are part of one file, and it's... honestly, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore the empties. 0 being the highest. So these are the empties up here, this LOD group, and there's nothing inside of them. And so that's why enabling and disabling them doesn't do anything, right? Okay. I mean, I could just delete the entire LOD group, right? But the problem is when I import this mesh into Unreal, it's importing and overlapping all of these. I tried deleting the ones that were the lowest quality, and obviously that didn't work. All these usually come as separate meshes. Okay. You guys would know better. Delete the empties. Keep the one you want to make the new LODs in Unreal. Combine, yeah, they combined them into one FBX. And some of these are very clearly worse quality. I could try a different exporter. Okay, hold on. Look at her legs here. The highest quality legs seem to be LOD 0, which would make sense, right? At least from what I can see. You can do it in a single export, they just need to be named right. See, that's what I was thinking, Skittles. Is that they would all be part of the same mesh. So you said to rename them. LOD0, LOD1. But do I have to put like body.lod0.lod1? Does it have to be suffix or prefix? Mesh underscore LOD0. So right now they're body 0.001. I should rename this to body underscore LOD0. Okay. Where is renaming? How do I rename this? There we go. Body underscore LOD1. F2? What does F2 do? Oh, rename? You guys know all the shortcuts. Should I have LOD0 and should I like rename body to body LOD0? Or should I have done... Because LOD0 is the lowest, right? The main is LOD0. Okay, so I don't need to rename that one. Okay. Okay, thank you. You guys are helping a lot. I'm sorry if it looks like I'm retarded with this. The truth is, I am. Okay, what if I don't want the scarf or the hair present? Because they overlap here with the hood. But I think deleting it messed up some of the animations because they were looking for that hair. Hide it for now. But if I hide it, will that not get exported? I couldn't deactivate an Unreal, or unless I didn't see how. But maybe I didn't find it. Okay, I will try just hiding these. We'll try this. Okay, don't create material. Import animations, although there aren't any animations in this file. Following bones are missing. They're not in the correct orientation after importing. I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, her face still looks absolutely horrendous. It's nightmare fuel. And I can't seem to select the LOD. That would imply that I do not have LOD information here, right? I do not know how to set those up. For the sake of testing, let's try hiding all except LOD 0. Which is the very low poly version of her, it looks like. Rename the main parts also to having the LOD 0 at the end. On import, did you tick import mesh LODs? I do not know. Not an artist, by the way. LODs, where's my LODs? Where are the LODs? Import mesh LODs. Should this be set to true? I assume yes. Okay, try that. Yeah, I still have LOD issues. Might be related to what Exile's saying. Can I import something that I know is working just so I can kind of see how it's set up? I have more than a few models here that I could use. Look at this sexy boy. Because I'm curious. So I know that he has other LODs too. Oh. Wait, where's like where are the parts of him? Oh, vertex groups. Okay, so those are all of the bones. I see. That's weird though, so it's all just one giant mesh? Send to Unreal. Plugin provides a seamless pipeline between Blender and Unreal. Supports exporting LODs by following Unreal's naming conventions for LOD. Where is this? By the way, you guys can paste links in chat if you ever need to. How do I get it? Add-ons. Edit preferences. Add-ons. Install. Downloads. Okay, I have it. Does not have direct support for exporting LODs for Unreal Engine. Why don't they have that? I feel like they should have that at this point. I'll need to configure for your Unreal project. Do I have to do that? Okay, so you mentioned RVL Exile that I should rename the main parts to have LOD0 at the end. Should I still do that? For all these ones with the triangle. I just this is so much work. What a horrible model. Thanks Unity. I'm gonna blame Unity for this one. Right. At least we're doing it for Unity to get Unity to know which the lowest LOD is. Oh, okay. But what about for Unreal? What is Unreal's naming convention for LODs? Unreal naming convention for LODs. Maybe Unreal Smart. I have no idea. Is there truly, by the way, is there truly no way just to delete certain parts of this or hide certain parts of this once it's in Unreal? Like there's no way to modify the skeletal mesh and just hide one of the aspects? I don't think there is. I don't think Unreal knows that this is a separate... That there are separate pieces. Well, the hide them in blue. Yeah, but they're not separate pieces, you know, because, like, with this mage, right, I have different parts of his gear. So I could hide those because they're different parts. But for her, it's all in one. It's just one skeletal mesh. It's a paid model. It is paid. I mean, I can still send it. I mean, I knew it going in that it didn't have Unreal support. I was hoping that it would be easy to get working with Unreal. And you guys are saying I can't just delete unwanted aspects, right? I can't just delete 3 of these bodies. Send it to you, okay. Delete everything you don't want. I tried doing that though, and there was nothing on screen. I'll try it again though. I don't know which one of these is the higher quality one. For some reason, body LOD2 is the higher quality. Keep the LOD0, okay. And I don't really know. I mean, any of these legs are fine. I'll just keep that one. Like, we only have what we need here, except for the hair. Hair needs to go. Like, that should be perfect. But I think it's because the vertex groups are embedded within the selections here, and I can't delete just the mesh. Because by deleting the mesh, I delete the bones. Right? No idea. Art merchant. Delete these. More work involved to export the LODs properly. Export LODs from Blender to View 5 YouTube video. Oh my god. Why did I do this? I mean, that at least is fixed. We have that, but now I feel as if all of the bones are messed up. I mean, I can try to hook up the animations again. They worked before, it's just the mesh itself was messed up. So let me try. Giving her some animations. Hierarchy discrepancies. I mean, that could be fine. I don't know. Let's see here. Her animations were part of a different FBX file. This imported correctly, at least. Please work. Please. Please. Please work. Seems to be working. Yeah, it looks perfect. Kind of weird. Okay, we have animations. We have the mesh. I do think it's all working. Hi, chat. See, this is what people on Kickstarter who don't know what they're doing would pull into an engine and then just put this in their trailer and say, oh, look, we have NPCs working. Here's an animation playing. Did you remove the scarf? Yes. I removed the scarf. I removed all the other things. I think it's okay. I legitimately think everything we have right now is fine and seems to be working. I just need to hook up the animation blueprint. Now, I don't know if I can make... I would need to make a blend space for the running. Right? Yes, I would. I don't remember how to make a blend space. That's the next challenge that we have. Yeah, I exported it out of Blender. I don't think it has LODs. It has one LOD, but it's fine. It's okay. Only one of these NPCs is on screen. It's only like 20,000 triangles or something. Not even. It's like 17 and a half. It's more than okay. Her model still kind of looks derpy, but you know what? It's fine. The prototype. She will not be in the final game. And try to export another LOD. I don't even want to. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it at all. The moment the publisher gives us money for this, I'll be like, okay, bye bye. Did you just hit export? I think I just hit export. I didn't even use the plugin. I just selected all, went up to export FBX, selected objects, and just pressed export. In fact, I will show close-up of her face to the publisher and say, look at how horrible and horrendous this is. This is where your money is going. This is why it's so important that we receive $3 million US. Is so that this can poof. Bye-bye. See you, woman. Now, okay, not because she's a woman, but because she's ugly. But it's not, you know what? She's just gonna be gone. Oh, 3 million USD, please and thank you. Exactly. Could save you time. Oh, you want the pirate girl? Is this what you wanted? She does look pretty cool though. I will be honest. She looks pretty cool. Is it because she's not black? God damn you guys. She's unique. 3 mils going right to her face. We even had like the... Oh, whatever. It's fine. We'll get it fixed, don't worry. Okay. At least she doesn't have the gangster lean like the warrior does. Oh, you can't see it here. He looks fine, but if you go to his animation, he's got like a gangster lean. Really hard to see. Look at this. Look at him leaning forward like that. Can't just stand up straight like a normal person. Blue Dick Boy kind of has a little bit of a lean too. Spoon. Well, Spoon just kind of stands there. Spoon is Spoon. He's ready. Yeah, he's ready to fight. All right, let's get her ready to go here. What do we need to do? Would you like to apply the changed? Okay, sure. I'm gonna fix their animations. Man, I hope I don't have to. I need to make a blend space, but I forget how to make a blend space. Let me just try copying. This. Okay, oh wait, this is all going to be on the wrong skeletal mesh, isn't it? Yeah, what I think I need to do is just retarget the animation blueprint to this skeleton and then fix up what's wrong. Looked into motion matching? I have not. I've seen it being used, I have not used it myself. What I do know is that when it comes time to work on the vertical slice, because this will just, you know, be poofed out of existence, this prototype, we probably will look into something like that. We'll see. It'll be up to the art director. That's what they're being paid for. Okay, where's Quinn? Find Quinn here. Retarget. But I really just want the... I think I just need those because she already has her animations. Or do I need to export the retarget assets? Let me try it. This is still a good learning experience for you learning how to do this LOD stuff. It depends, you know. Here's the developer hot take. The work that I do has nothing to do with making LODs or meshes. Learning the lingo and some of the pipeline is important. Learning explicitly how to do it and trying to master making meshes and LODs probably is a waste of my time, compared to just becoming a better designer and director. And that's where my forte is, right? So if I was trying to be a solo developer, sure, but I'm not trying to be a solo developer. Oh, this is like IK stuff. Yeah, I don't need that. Hold on. Hold on. I need to hook up the right animations to this. Just give me a second. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Where's her run? Okay. Run. Walk. I think this needs to be like the idle, right? I don't really have a, she doesn't really have a walk in place, does she? Do I need that, or could I just remove that? Slender woman, so smooth shaven. Because like this looks a little bit weird. I mean, it's she's not going to be like walking in place forever. I could also just move this value over, right? But how can I just delete this? I don't need 3 samples, I only need 2, realistically. Like I said, if you're working in a group, and of course we have different goals. Yeah, we plan to have, for anybody who's new here, we plan to have 15 people full-time, including an art director, you know, lead programmer and all that. I would be in charge of design and directing the game itself. So, you know, realistically, I should never have to touch any of this. And the art director would be very, very happy if I never touched any of this. But right now we don't have that people, we don't have the funding, so I kind of just have to do some stuff myself. When it comes time to making our vertical slice, we will create an entirely new project. So everything here is placeholder and just used to sell the idea to a publisher. Then once we get the funding, we can create all of that from scratch. And, you know, entirely new NPCs with their own vibe and pipeline and all that. So all this needs to do is look good enough, feel good enough, and then we can start from that scratch point. But I don't want it to look horrible. So if I can, you know, spend a little bit of time here and there to fix certain things up, that's always useful. I mean, I can adjust this once she's in place. I just need to get this working. There are goals for different aspects. VFX artists may not be the same goal as programmer. Yeah, exactly. All 3 mil going into her face, so no more cash left. It's 3 mil over 3 years. It's about a mil cost per year. To keep it, I think it'll end up going up to 4 mil though. It just depends on how many NPCs we want. I think that'll be one of the bigger costs due to modeling the characters, getting them animated, voice acting. I don't want to think about it. Why does that look so horrible? Preview animation blueprint. Because it's using the wrong blend space? Yes, it is. Stop. Why can I not change the blend space? Oh, there we go. Oh, it still looks horrendous. Oh no, this was the right blend space. Maybe I didn't save this? God, I need to fix this. This is horrible. I can't look at this. I'm having nightmares. This is the output pose. Oh, maybe her maybe it's just her idol. Where's her idol? Idol. Yeah, it's the. Ooh, okay, that's been fixed. What's the idol 2 look like by chance? Oh, it's just kind of like standing straight up. I don't mind her standing to the side. Okay, I do mind. It looks weird. Oh, I did. It was the unarmed. It was the unarmed one that I fixed. Okay, my bad. Back to here. I think her movements are gonna look weird when she's not moving at normal speed. Because I think I set her speed to like 400 or all the NPCs. That's fast and it works. We'll try her though. Blueprint ABP. I didn't rename it. Okay, ABP Merchant Manny. Where's Quinn? There it is. Oh, hold on. Wait. Where is she? Oh! She's a ghost. Kurwa. Oh, because I didn't give her a skeletal mesh. That would explain it. Okay, problem solved. Yeah, her animations are gonna look really weird. I think. She is skating across the ground a little bit. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. What was your job in the previous title you worked on? It's always designer. I've worked on 3 commercial games, all as designer, in various capacities and versions of that role. Is her idol actually playing? She kind of looks frozen. Okay, her walking and running is fine. Her idol is not doing anything. You should be looking around a little bit. Maybe her idol isn't set up correctly. And I'm idle too. I mean, it's here. Ignore the blue dick boy. She is not blue dick boy. Oh, it's not looping. Okay. That seems like it should be easy to fix. How do make loop? Should it be set to loop, or should I not be doing that and I'm solving the problem in a way that I shouldn't be solving it? This idle is not set to loop. She looked broken. She looks mindless. She does look a bit soulless, doesn't she? You know, she's just meant to be there as a merchant. Like, all we need is one of those publishers. Hey, we have merchants. I don't know why that's stopping. Kind of weird. Maybe it's set here, loop animation? Oh, wait, should it have a binding of is? Hold on. Let me check the animation blueprint for literally any of these characters. Where is his idol? Okay, let's not use Spoon as an example. Where's Blue Dick Boy? I don't see him. Oh, probably because in Blue Dick Boy we just told him to use the Manny here. Idle. Yes, this is set to loop animation. Okay, I was trying to see if it should be set there, if it should be set somewhere else. It should be set here. Okay, we're all good. Beautiful, beautiful. I think apart from that, she's fine. The rest of our merchant system is already set up, so that's good. You know, floating arms to buy stuff too? What do you mean? Yeah, she's skating across the ground, but you know what? I'm okay with that. Again, she just needs to exist as a character. And that's it. Everything else is okay. Ooh, night vision and aether light. Ah yes, let me be able to see in the night, but also glow. That will be very useful. Oh, the first person arms? Yes. You can have them be NPCs as well. Okay, I don't know about that. But I do want to make the arms visible so that when you're holding potions, you can actually see those potions in your hands before you throw them. And we don't have that set up yet. Perfect. Yeah, okay, so merchant, at least we have a character for that. I do have to change those over to soft object references though. Alright, lady, you can leave now. I do have to set up her materials though, just so that it looks a little bit more realistic, and then set it up for the weather. Because right now she will not receive any weather effects. We gotta do that. Oh, my tool tip fucked up too. Right. You know what? I bet it was related to her opening the door. I'll have to double check on that. Oh, look at who it is. It's Spoon, the master thief, the Rizzler himself. How you doing, Spoon? Here's a potion that will definitely not get you killed. Bye-bye. Oh, they're growing. Spoon commits tax evasion. Alright, let's get her material fixed. And all her shit organized into folders. I want to rename this M Merchant. Technically it's Merchant 1. I mean, it had this texture sample. Don't really know how we want to use that. Probably not the specular, right? If I had to guess, it's going to be the roughness. Oh, okay, it's not that. I mean, it called itself metallic. I don't think it is the metallic. It kind of is. Doesn't look bad. Face is a bit shiny. Maybe she uses a face cream. This is her pose right now is like that one scene in anime where like the character has a realization and they do the fisheye lens. Yeah. Oh, she's got kind of a 5 hit too. Okay, let's get the surface weather effects set up for rain and snow. Okay, base color, metallic, roughness, normal, static, bool, true, use local ram. Hold on, I need to pull up Blue Dick Boy's material here. The nice thing too is he has a separate material for his skin, and she does not. Kind of annoying. Using that one plugin for the rain and snow, ultra dynamic sky and weather. If so, the answer is yes. And if not, the answer is it's still yes, actually. Now that I think about it. Okay, we need local space and skeletal mesh given a static bool of true. Oh. Oh, she's all shiny. Did I hook that up correctly? Thinking of buying it, there are very few things that are worth buying it. She's all lubed up. Yeah, she's all ready to go. Oh, it kind of looks good if I don't plug that in anywhere. Ooh. Oh, I think I had it in the metallic and specular. Still looks a little bit weird, but I think we okay. Yeah, there are very few things that are worth $40. Ultra dynamic sky and weather is worth way more than whatever they charge for it. Alright, she is really shiny with the rain. We can lower that a bit. I can't really mask the wetness. Well, maybe I can. I want to mask it based on her clothes, but I don't think I have a great texture or whatever that will highlight just her clothes. Epic's also working on their own day-night cycle. Yeah, but by the time they implement it, Ultra Dynamic Sky and Weather will just be even better than it already is. It's really hard to compete with that. Oh, what am I doing? Pay attention, bozo. Hold on. You know, I'm just gonna use a direct float here for it. Normal light. Wet. Let me try a bit more wet. Alright, we gotta make this girl wet, guys. Not too wet though, we need the perfect wetness. 0.4. I mean, it's cloth, you know, it's not gonna show that it's super wet because it's cloth. It just needs to show that it is a little bit. So that is without. Normal. Wet. Not bad. Let me try 5. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Did you buy that one expensive fluid flux for your water? Yes, I did. We are using fluid flux. My recommendation of fluid flux would be don't. Just don't. Alright, now we gotta fix the snow. It shouldn't be looking like that with using the skeleton. I guess her nose is kind of sticking out. Hold on. Hold on. This will help a little bit. Still kind of on the face. Again, I don't have any... I don't have any texture that I can use to mask that from her face. I don't think. Wild techno party, yeah. I wouldn't do it right. Now she has no snow. Lady, I need you to be like a little snow. Okay, that's not working. It's not working. Trying to invert. Maybe I need to do 1 minus. Okay, and then do a... Oh! Okay, it looks weird around her scarf, but it is now not on her face. And I think that that is a positive. This right here looks pretty decent. A little snow on her bum. She has more of a bum than any character in Dragon Age Veilguard, and more of a chest. I'm not a big fan of massive chests, but she's a much better Dragon Age Veilguard character already. And you know what? That's saying something. For $10, that's worth it. I'll gladly pay $10 any day if I can shit on Dragon Age Veilguard. Alright, let's move these into proper folders now. Ooga booga booba. That's so sexist. Now let me go read my degenerate fan fiction. Okay, and some textures. I can delete the other two. Yeah, that would save me a little bit of space. Do we want to stick with the red, or do we want to go with maybe the blue? I think the blue would look pretty nice with her, actually. I'll have to think about it. It would look calming. Motherly. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's not perfect, it's not great, it took us a bit of time to get implemented because we had some issues. Again, we blame it all on Unity. None of it was me, you know, it was my fault. All Unity. But we got it working. And she moves pretty okay. Oh. I forgot I had her out here. Fortunately, our texture streaming pool is over budget. I have to fix that at some point. Software is simply too rigid for how humans function. I agree. Currently, a sentiment in indie dev scene, this basically boils down to make small/short games. What's your opinion on that, since you're making a pretty large scope game? Oh, working. Oh yeah, because she's fake. She's the fake girl. I think players will play any game of reasonable length, regardless of anything else, as long as the game is good. Players will gladly lap up a new From Software 200-hour game if the game is good. Gladly. People will gladly lap up an indie game. I mean, we can consider Stardew Valley. We can consider anything. And, you know, anything where players have spent thousands of hours. They'll play it. They'll play it if it's good. I think that if you're a solo developer, you should probably focus on making smaller games. Simply because you're a solo developer. If you're trying to go to, you know, become a fully funded studio, you can make a game of any length that you want. You know, if it's a narrative-driven game, you probably can't make a narrative-driven game that is super long. If it's a systems-driven game, though, you do have that sandbox nature to it. And yeah, price point does matter too. Absolutely, price point matters a lot because that all comes down to value. So if players buy Stardew Valley for $5, of course the value is there. Players might even say $80. Yeah, sure, for some people the value is there, but probably not most people. So it's all about value, and value is a combination of whether or not, you know, the price point was there, but whether or not, you know, the game had enough length or had enough unique content to feel like it was supporting that initial price point. Chevrolet is a tiny game and made millions. Yeah, you don't. What I think the thing that AAA developers make the mistake on, and publishers, is that they make big game that costs a lot, meaning we'll make more money from that, and that's clearly not the case. Stardew Valley probably didn't cost that much to make, but it's made over 100 million without question. Did you see the new trailer of the new ex-CDPR devs? I have not watched that yet. Should I watch that on stream and record a reaction for that? I do know Rebel Wolves, you know, because they're a Polish studio, right? So I do know them. It's mostly a cinematic. Okay. Stardew is the you're right. You're very right. Stardew is the outlier. You as an indie dev, as a solo dev, you will not make the next Stardew, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. It just means that shouldn't be, I'm going to make the next Stardew. Here is my 2D platformer on Kickstarter. It's like, okay. It's a good start. Got a ways to go. Curious they're being published by Bandai Namco. Okay, let me save this and we can check that out. I gotta go to the bathroom though. And then we can watch that and maybe a Tim Kaine video if we have time. And if you guys are new here, Tim Kaine, creator of Fallout, Arcanum, Temple of Elemental Evil. Beautiful open mind of knowledge, and we like to watch him and talk about some game design and development concepts with that. I promise you, when it comes to game design, I can speak a lot better than I can about anything art related. So, if you're worried about that, don't be. Art is not my forte, but game design and all of that good stuff is. What's Chris Zhukovsky? No. Who is Chris? I assume that's Zhukovsky and not Zukovsky, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Who is he? Watched a bunch of his videos. Post something in chat while I'm going to the bathroom here. Let's see. Deleted. Whatever. Added new merchant. Luch Labs, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the stream. Add a new merchant model with animations. What else did we do today? Gold is now collectible from loot. And probably some other stuff that I've already forgotten. It's like over half of my check-ins are like that. Yeah, I did like these things, and then I think I also did some other things too. The producer is gonna lose his mind when he sees that. All right, I will stop the YouTube recording of the VOD here then. Stay on stream. I just gotta go to the bathroom and we'll watch some stuff. All right, bye-bye YouTube. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Mom. It's only you watching, I know.